Hello. Oh God, wait. Bring that to an end there. Hello, everybody. Sorry we missed out last week. I was struggling. But yeah, we are back. Thank you for the resub, Gobble. You'll be listening in this week. Oh, I don't know if you've been catching up on some of the previous sessions, so you may be completely lost, but we'll see how it goes. Right, well. Looks like we're going to have to be waiting a little bit for some of the others to kind of come online. So, let's hop in the call and see how everyone's doing.
I was supposed to get a haircut yesterday, or tomorrow, but I canceled it. Hi, Ray.
Hello.
Hello.
You just said haircut, and it just instantly made me think of my own hair. And I'm like, yeah, I need a haircut too.
So commented on it.
Yeah.
Oh gracious DM, the Foundry needs to be rebooted because we all have a black screen.
Wait, this isn't the Feywilds?
Yeah, this is very well.
Sure it is.
We
It's
just
dark
haven't
as shit,
discovered
son.
any.
You guys just gotta open your eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright,
Duh, it's Feywild
try-
at night. No shit.
Try again in 3, 2, 1.
There
Oh,
we
it
go.
popped.
There you go.
Oh, it worked now.
There you go.
I just realized this is kind of set up like Azeroth.
I don't like that there's an entire region on fire called the Flames of Suffering.
Don't worry about it.
Garble feels right the fuck at home.
Yeah. It's just summer vacation.
I just see Garble's character dancing in the center of it.
I mean, someone had to light the flames. Ooh.
She's on her way.
Yeah, no rush.
Also, the Dream Tower looks more like a fucking nightmare.
Don't worry about it.
I'm very worried about it.
It's a complete different
That's like
continent
on
in
the
the
other
Feywild.
side.
Yeah, it's like
I'm just saying.
I've never even been over there.
Listen, you don't have to worry about what it looks like when you're dreaming.
exactly.
If I ever get off my ass and for the one shots, we may go there one day.
You may go there one day in the campaign. Who knows? Depends where the road takes you.
We could just decide right now, nope, we're going this way.
I like the Lake of Echoes. Does that mean there's like 1,000 echoes?
Yes, that's exactly what that means.
It's just a giant fur pile.
Hmm
Amazing.
It's just
Furry
it's just a
convention.
giant lake filled with foxes,
Oh,
And it's
God.
not at all
And it
something
just
kind of like
stinks.
Mirror Lake where it's terrifying.
and it just stinks of wet dog.
I want to go to Amberwood. That looks cool.
Or waiting on cooks, I'll be right back 2 seconds.
Yeah, no worries. So how is everyone?
Bleh.
Yeah,
But we knew that.
yeah.
In the background.
I also feel bleh, but purely down to having a full stomach still because I overate.
How dare you? That's an American's job this week.
The food was so good though.
Eating the sorrows away of that 0-0.
It's just fucking. That was such a boring game. I'm so happy I missed half of it.
I mean, I watched like 10 minutes of it and I was like, wow, guys, like half the time it felt like they were literally just standing there staring at the ball.
It's like the Simpsons episode where they just passed around the middle of the
Yeah.
park.
I heard that Denmark's game was really fucking boring too.
A lot of them have been. There's been a lot of no-nos.
Level up is long rest, right?
Yeah, just count it as like when you leveled up, you all took a long rest. I was being kind to you all since I bailed last week.
It's okay.
How
You're
was
allowed
God
to
of
do
War?
It's fucking amazing. I got my platinum on it on the Monday.
No knowing full well that I'll never get around to actually playing it because PC Master Race, and I just haven't really gotten into it. I watched the Jacksepticeye playthrough.
Yeah.
It was actually really fun to watch.
Yeah, I've seen that too. Oh,
It's really enjoyable, mainly because he's actually pretty, well versed in
Yeah.
the actual Norse mythology. So having that like commentary of like, well, here's how it is IRL, and here's how it is in the game, and the contrast in between is very enjoyable.
yeah. I was gonna say I've kind of dipped in and out of other people's playthroughs, but he seems to be the only one that seems to have like an understanding of what the Norse mythology actually is. So yeah, I was enjoying his playthrough of it all.
They have the first one in Steam, Alex.
Oh, the 2018 one.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what?
God of War 2018
Or
Steam.
God of War.
2018.
Is God of
First
War on the...
Nordic one.
Is the God of War on PS4?
Yes.
We have one. Because
bought
I
it on
needed
P-
to play Solo Trilogy.
Both of them are as well.
I ain't no console peasant.
Ragnarok's on
Yeah,
PS4 as well.
Yeah, I bought it, and I bought it, and then I was like, I'm gonna play the first one first again.
I wouldn't have that patience.
I will say for the people that are like on the fence about the game is just like not even talking like game mechanics, since obviously I didn't play it, I just watched it, but just the storyline, the script of the game is actually really well done.
It's one thing I do enjoy
Oh,
about the
those ones.
PlayStations.
What was that, AJ?
I said that's what I live for.
Yeah, I feel like it struck a really good balance between like world building, narrative and gameplay.
I just like that the game has a mythologically accurate Thor.
And that
Yeah, he's a beast.
How do you mean?
That there's no fucking way that a dude that all he does is kill giants and drink meat and party looks like Chris Hemsworth.
Don't crush my dreams. Still waiting for the day that he reenacts the lore where Thor becomes a woman.
Yeah, right.
hammer back somehow.
He puts a wedding dress on or something and he pretends that it's Freya.
Yeah.
Listen,
Yeah, full
by
beard and everything.
a
Nah,
giant
nah.
standard, he's a very pretty lady.
Yeah, that's accurate.
We need the music from like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? The stressful like countdown kind of.
Oh, Penny.
Penny freaks out at a leaf blowing past her, though.
I was gonna say, she does tend to live in a semi-permanent state of freaking the fuck out.
I mean, so does
Yeah.
Peach.
Peach, it's half freaking out and half where are the treats. He's a very motivated little squirrel.
So did anyone get anything cool when they leveled up to level 7? I never really paid much attention to...
I think I
Jeez,
did.
glad you care, Ram.
Well, not to that point, but like, I didn't go through
No,
all
it's
your
fine.
different...
We get it.
Wow.
I mean, I read that as okay, cool, he's not
I'm not...
metagaming so hard that he's reading our sheets and design our encounters. I'm happy for that.
Exactly.
I am very happy with a blissfully unaware GM.
Yeah.
If you're going to put something at your ass halfway through a battle, then yep. Bet that I don't know about it.
Technically,
so I
I'm only
shouldn't
level
tell you.
6.
No, you're still level 7.
What?
So you
Multi-classing.
shouldn't tell him about Dion getting summoned Terraskew as a spell. Ooh.
I mean, I will check.
I will call you on your bullshit.
I got my next level tier of runes, and I
Nice.
can have 3 runes,
Nice.
And I got my own version of Silvery Barbs.
Oh fuck. Not nice. I don't like this.
It doesn't damage you. It just forces you to reroll.
But I don't like that.
Well,
That's why
I'm
we have
surprised
it.
people that I took something that had to do with fire.
3 times
Really?
for long rest.
Say what?
wait, what did you do, Garble?
I asked, would it surprise everyone if I took something that hasn't to do with fire?
What? That doesn't.
Shocked.
Is it
I
because there
actually
were
picked
none
something with
available
fire.
in 4th level?
Wall of fire, yay!
Oh boy.
Nice.
That's the Garble I know. Phew! Not having a.
You had us worried there for a minute.
Yeah, right.
Oh, that's gonna be a pain in the ass to fucking do on the map. Okay, I look forward to that.
Yeah, the clerics now have a single 4th level spell slot.
Oh Jesus.
So what? Says the bard.
So do I. I do. I got some pretty cool stuff in there.
I got a thing. I did a thing one time.
I got some
Okay.
stuff.
Yeah.
It's beautiful too. Make you cry.
Hypnotic terrain? I mean, that's pretty cool.
I mean, actually, that is super dope. I'm actually really glad you said that. I'm really happy we have that right now, or just forever.
Do, 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 do. Beep, beep.
Guys, it's been 2 weeks since we played. I don't know if I remember how.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing loading it up. I was like, I feel like out of practice.
Do you know how to do this, Ram?
I don't know how to do this.
Speaking of out of practice and busy with God of War, Ram, you never responded to me on Discord.
Didn't I?
Oh, Cardinal Sin.
My ass on red.
Cardinal Sin, you didn't reply to Viking.
I didn't notice. Sorry.
I sent you that as we were wrapping up last session 2 weeks ago.
He was already loading up God of War.
But Steve was already balls deep in Kratos.
Probably.
Or vice versa.
Oh.
She has arrived.
Oh shit, here's trouble.
Yeah, that's fine.
Gracing us with their presence.
Do, 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 do.
Yup.
Do 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 do.
Do, 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 do. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh. Messages. All the messages.
You too.
What?
The
Don't worry about it.
synchronicity of that.
Oh.
We actually had that conversation yesterday with some friends about that. Of like, it very much depends on what environment you live in. When like, you hear gunshots in in the neighborhood, kind of a thing. Like if you're out in the country, it's just someone having a gun range in their backyard, kind of a thing. If you live in the city, that's someone having a bad night.
Yeah.
Because being out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, then yeah, it's pretty common that people either just do practice shooting in their backyard or just joy shooting. You just kind of hope that they have a decent built up dirt wall and have proper gun range etiquette, kind of a thing.
Whereas the city, you
Slash
duck and
gun.
hide for cover.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, basically.
I mean, luckily most of the houses in Florida, the first story at least, is made out of concrete blocks, so.
Didn't know that. The more you know.
Hurricane protection.
Right. Well, since Cokes has arrived, do I jump into the recap?
I would say so.
Okay. It's not that much of a long one anyway. It was a little bit of a...
Didn't channel yet, but yeah,
I did get foe, by the way.
nice.
Well, what was that? What? You got what?
I got pho.
Pho?
She went and got me pho. It's like a Vietnamese ramen-esque soup.
Gotcha. That is proper, like, illness kind of food.
Yeah, I was telling him before you hopped in that she wanted to make me soup, but I reminded her we had D&D, and she's like, "Fuck. Well, what do you want then?" I'm like, "Whatever you feel like." So she got advanced soup.
Nice. Leveled up soup. Okie dokie, let's start the whole recap, and hopefully Cokes won't be too long behind.
Yeah.
So, last session, you were approached by the mysterious benefactor who had purchased your tickets to enter the Witchlight Carnival. This female gnome invited you all to a drink to introduce herself properly, giving her name as Tally Jollytrop. She explained that she was part of a band known as the Blue Phoenix, and that their leader, Rowland Leviticus, had taken over Dion's home of the Skull of Ale through magical means. For it seems Rowland had visited the Skull of Ale many years ago, and on his last visit his prized magical loot was stolen from him. Now, he's out to get it back with a vengeance. Rowland has planned to make a spectacle of it too, intending to put on a show intended to humiliate the thief, Dion, who stole it from him all those years ago, in order to not only regain the loot, but also to lord over their home as an adored figure. Tally explained on the band's entrance to the Feywild that they were approached by the Unseelie Court, who wanted to use Rowland's desires in the Vale to swing the neutral territory over to their side. Tally explained she only joined the band in order to gain fame and fortune, for the love of music, and not to have the innocent inhabitants of the Vale magically forced to be their eternal fan club. She seemed to have some idea of the talents of your group, and wanted to pre-warn you of what waited for you on your arrival in the Vale, so that you had time to prepare, offering to help you, maybe from the inside, if it looked like you were able to surpass the skill and quality of the Blue Phoenix band. So giving you 4 days of preparation, Tally made her leave, allowing you all to finish enjoying your time at the carnival. As your day at the carnival came to a close, Ayara, seemingly disturbed by a tarot card reader, began to talk to Quithus about having seen one of his memories after the fight with the Beholder, of which Quithus seemed to have likewise seen one of Dulder's. When you all began to realise the memories seen by your friends were no longer present in your own minds, you all started to panic a little bit. As the day drew on, the crowds gathered for the announcement of the Witchlight Monarch, of which Dulder was initially crowned before Boblin hopped into his throne after seeing the deadpan expression on the dwarf's face at the announcement. A few of you looking up at Boblin living his best life as he was paraded round the carnival, once again noticed the magic keeping your small goblin friend anchored into reality was beginning to fade once more. Deciding to head to the West Pit Bowels to visit your potential allied archfey, Mama Caroline, Echo began to lead you all heading southwest past Mount Oriniad, and that's where we'll pick up. So as you all begin to branch off heading towards the infamous Black Bog, what would you all like to do?
We are out wandering.
You are out of the carnival now, and you are now heading south. And you could just see the looming kind of peaks of the Mount Oriniad in the distance, just looming up over the top of the tree line, into the clouds.
As we are making our way forward, Dulder will. I'm assuming Dulder, Quithos, and probably Lilith are kind of up towards the front of the pack.
Yeah, Echo's kind of guiding you in the direction of where you need to go, and I would say Lilith is probably not far behind. would you say?
I just dragged her back into the channel.
Oh, is she not there?
Oh, she might not be
I don't
there.
know.
Oh, she
I just don't know
went
if
to
she
AFK.
caught
I,
what you said.
I dropped back in.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know what you said.
I was saying that Echo is leading the charge. I imagine you wouldn't be far behind Echo.
No, I'm right behind him.
Then here you go.
Plodding along.
Yep.
Yeah, Dolder will basically walk shoulder to shoulder with Quithus and initiate a conversation with him. Cleric Quithus, we must have word.
What's on your mind?
Well, the problem is more what is not on my mind.
Yes, I've been thinking about that as well.
And it is not just about my missing memories. We must also have words about you mending my hammer in the cavern. I do not know from the memory you were given of mine how much you know about the significance of one of my order's weapons.
I'm sorry, I don't.
Well, the forging of a holy weapon for one of my kind is, as they would say, a big deal. For a Sovalor's weapon to be forged is their initiation into being a warrior priest of Moradin. Every time one of us returns to Cartheldur, one of the first things we must do is return to our blacksmith and hand them our holy weapon so that they may judge it. They will read our weapon like a journal of our travels, and that blacksmith will then determine if we have proven worthy of our weapon. To mend it and to repair it is to remove pages from that journal, and is greatly wrong, and something that is a tremendous dishonor. Now, I am not upset. I know that you mending my hammer came from a good place with good intentions. And hopefully it will not cause too many issues for me once I return. Though I understand that I will have to do some penance work for it. But for the future, do not do it again.
Understood, I apologize. I hope that it doesn't cause you any real strife.
There will be some penance. It is still an issue of mine, but no apology is needed, as I know your intent behind it. But that memory needs to be returned. The forging of the holy weapon is, as I said, an initiation. Me no longer remembering the trials I went through to forge this weapon. I do not know if this has ever happened before, but it needs to be rectified.
Well, we'll see if we can get some answers in the bog here.
I hope so, because if we cannot fix what has been wronged, then soon I would have to return to Cartheldur so that the council could make verdict on what must be done.
I think that we all would be more comfortable with our memories back in our own heads.
Most definitely. And at which point Dalder just kind of keeps walking forward, because that's pretty much all he had to say.
Mm-hmm. Anyone else got anything they want to do?
Ayara will look to Echo and be like, so you can... Wait, can Echo talk to all of us now?
He speaks in Sylvan, which you understand.
Oh, which I understand, okay. Hey, Echo, did you... So everyone else got everyone else's memories, but none of them got my memories. I was wondering if you had my memories.
I didn't really see anything. It was more of I heard.
What did you hear?
A song. It sounded like a woman
What?
singing.
Oh. Did she sound nice?
Mm-hmm. And Echo kind of turns and looks towards Dulder. She was singing in his language.
What?
She sang with the language of the dwarves.
But you wouldn't be able to re-sing it, huh?
It felt like it was a very early memory from maybe when you were a small child.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks.
No worries. And Echo turns to you, Lilith. I can lead you all quite quickly to the bog. I know a number of shortcuts I can show, but unfortunately the crossroads further south will be unavoidable for you all. Normally I kind of dig my way under and get around it that way, but quite a lot of your party are too large to kind of creep through my little tunnels.
What do the crossroads entail?
They're guarded. It's the crossroads is a section where a number of territories meet, and it's guarded by a Fae who controls those who may pass. Normally, they ask a couple of questions and send the people on their way, but I would probably say it would be wise not to mention my queen.
Okay, but what would you recommend?
Try to be as honest as you can. I don't tend to kind of go over the crossroads myself, so I don't have much experience in getting past them, but I've seen a number of travellers just make their way past without any serious issue. Just more of a be on your guard.
Did the rest of the group hear this conversation?
Those that can understand Sylvan.
I relay it to the tanks who can't speak Sylvan.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Tanks.
You're welcome. And I kind of explain the situation as a whole to the group.
Mm-hmm.
And ask if they still want to push forward.
Well, don't really have much of a choice. We can't fit in a tunnel.
Ram, if you would check DMs really quick for me.
Okie dokie. No.
I just
Go on, what are you saying, Lilith?
I was just going to say to Echo, then we push forward and we'll do our best.
Okie dokie. Anyone else got anything?
No.
Okay.
Who had my memories?
Garble raises his hand.
Was it eventful?
I mean, it was action-packed.
Oh,
I thought at first it was me, but then it kind of made sense that I don't usually have muscles, and that apparently I was you fighting someone else. But it was one of the people we saw back at the island where we fought the giant bird. Told either you or me to gotta be careful with our temper.
that's for sure.
Then
Would I gather to know who this was, or
Yeah.
since it was a memory lost, maybe not?
I would say, as kind of Garble was kind of giving off a description, it does remind you of the elder that trained you.
Oh yes.
But this particular memory, you don't recall.
Oh no. interesting. I only relived Echo's memories up until she met us. He met us.
Now I'm curious. Who had me?
I did.
You don't sound so happy about it.
Memory, well, your memory was from your childhood in the village where you grew up.
Yeah, I don't think that would be a happy memory then.
Luckily, for you at least, it was not, as far as I could tell, a important memory, and was not a special day. It seemed like a very much average day. But yes, I've learned of your family situation, and most importantly, the village situation.
I don't know if I even miss that place anymore.
I do not think I would have.
Alright. Echo begins to kind of lead you all further south, and he kind of turns back once more and looking once again to you, Lilith. Do you trust me in getting you there?
I trust you.
Okay. The path can be a little strange compared to what you're used to in the material realm. Just stick close to me, all of you, and try and do what I do. And he starts to kind of head south, and the more you kind of walk in, you know, you're not quite sure how much time's passing. There's no kind of movement of the sun across the sky. It's kind of hard to tell whether like minutes are passing or if it's just seconds, but Echo leads you all following closely behind. And a lot of you are just kind of watching his path, and it doesn't quite make sense. He seems to be zigzagging along the path in a serpentine fashion repeatedly, looking over his shoulder to make sure that you're doing the exact same, and then he passes a tree and for some reason begins to walk round and back north in the direction that you came from. And kind of humouring him for the first time at least, you loop around in a circle, and just as you're about to go and question him, you realise, as you push southwards again, the mountain that once appeared miles ahead of you seconds ago, with its peak just breaching up above the clouds far away, is suddenly far closer.
I just kind of turn to the back of the group. Are we all in like a single file line?
You've got room to kind of double up if you wanted to walk side by side with someone. You don't have to all kind of do the party centipede.
I just kind of give everyone else like a look of, that just happened? We trust the fox.
Dion just kind of shrugs like this is pretty normal.
Yeah.
Speaking basically like in between Echo and Lilith, kind of addressing them both. Are we expecting any issues with visibility?
Echo kind of looks up. No, it not tends to stay at this kind of light permanently.
So no, Dollar can like wave towards the mountain. No fey magic that will interfere with our line of sight.
No.
Dalder nods.
Right. Trusting Lilith's Fey Fox friend a little more now, you keep closer to him as he leads you on this weird ceremonial-like walk that on reflection feels more like steps to a dance more than a hike. And eventually he leads you to a stream that's kind of trickling down on your left-hand side. Looking over beside it, you find yourselves now looking up at the looming giant mountain face of Mount Ariniad. Dion, you know this mountain is what splits the infamous Black Bog from your home of the Scholar Vale and the Nessian Woods. Your mind starts to wander and race with what possible state your home is in currently under Rawlin's control. Pushing further down, walking along the side of this stream, you eventually see a small wooden bridge further ahead, leading over to a small island with a giant tree centered upon it. From this island path, the path splits into 3 different directions. The opposite side from you, to the east, leads towards the Mount Ariniad. It's cold and covered in snow and ice. The path to the southeast, the coast, is a vibrant green with long, lush grass and tall trees filled with life and foliage. While the southwest and the direction of the West Pit Bowels, the colours become a little bit more muted. The greenery and bright colours of the Feywild dim slightly and appear duller, almost like it's stuck in a state of decay like the leaves of autumn. Echo kind of whispers to you, Lilith, "This is the crossroads. Tread carefully." Approaching the bridge, sat up against the trunk of a tree on the island, you see an incredibly tall elven-like figure. Long ears curling back from his head, and eyebrows that grow out so long they branch out past his face. His clothing seemingly made out of a patchwork of leaves and vines all woven tightly together. He cocks one of his long eyebrows at your approaching group curiously as he stands up. What are you all doing?
Hello?
Hello. What direction do you seek?
Yara looks to Echo and Lilith and is like, "What direction do we seek?" And Dion. What
Southwest.
Oh, southwest.
Curious direction for such a group. The West Pit Bowels are not a kind place for curious adventurers of the material realm. Danger can lurk around every corner. You'd be better staying at the north. The elven towns and cities will be more suited to your kinds.
But we would like to go to the West Pit Bowels.
Dion kind of will interrupt Ayara, and we are a group of mercenaries, and we have some business in the West Pit Bowels. I'm from this area. I can keep them above water.
If you wish to proceed, I would ask you a riddle and a question that you must answer with complete honesty.
All of us, or just me?
You can all chime in if you wish, but I will take your first answer for the riddle.
So that means no talking out of turn. Got it.
What must you keep after giving it?
I know it. Ayara's shaking with excitement. It's like, Dion, I know it.
I ask her to whisper it in my ear.
It's your word.
Okay. And I whisper that around kind of to the party, like small discussion style. Make sure that we're all in agreement.
Elder just nods.
Okay.
Is everybody else in agreement?
Yeah.
Sounds right.
Purple just to do the thumbs up.
I'll turn back to the elf man and say your word.
He gives a nodded kind of bow. And now for my question. What do you seek in the West Pit Bowels?
So Ayara pulls Dion down and is like, has her hand like draped around the back of Dion's neck and is like, okay, so we just have to tell the truth, right?
Like we could
So-
say we're just in search for our memories.
Yeah, we're just in search for answers. But, oh wait,
Ooh,
we
that's
said
a
we
good
were
one.
mercenaries.
Yeah, but I didn't say that like what kind of a job we were on.
That's true.
It could be answers to killing a
Questions.
monster. It's
Yeah.
technically answers.
That's true.
While they're whispering, Dolder will look at them and say, "A memory stolen."
I mean, that's good.
You say that to the
That's
elf.
also true.
That is Dolder's very truthful answer.
Okay. The elf stands to the side and allows you to pass.
Good job, Dolder.
Yeah, that's right.
Aaron's not sure why she's still whispering, but she is.
Leave it to the bluntest of weapons to guide our path.
Dolder will just kind of like run his hand over the very flat head of the hammer.
Oh, I know. It was a double
And besides-
entendre.
He's a cleric. He can't lie.
Quithus smirks with that comment.
So,
Dolder gives no emotion at all at that comment.
Dion will just keep walking down the path that is now open. We should probably
As-
just go.
as Dolder walks past, the elf stands on the bridge again, blocking the rest of you.
Oh.
Oh shit. I guess the lost memory won't work for all of us.
I walk up to him and I say, help.
He kind of leans down and kind of looks into your eyes, and you can see like a purple kind of glaze over his eyes. And he kind of studies for a bit. And then he stands to the side and lets you pass.
I will nervously walk by.
Who's next?
Quithus can go next.
Okay.
The truth.
Roll a persuasion check.
$16.
Okay. Once again, the tall elven figure bows and allows you to pass by. Who's next?
I approach.
Mm-hmm.
A means to an end.
Once again, the figure kind of bends down and kind of stares at you with these purple kind of glowing eyes. And it almost feels like it's pushing it into your soul. And you see a slight little kind of smile kind of curl at the edge of his mouth. But they move to the side and let you pass.
Tip my hat and I.
Alright. Who is next?
Guess I'll walk up.
Okay.
Um, I don't know.
As you kind of stand there, kind of silently, the figure kind of looms down closer to you. What do you seek in the West Pit bowels?
The knowledge to assist a friend.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh, I wasn't ready.
Too much sriracha in my
No such thing.
phone.
Persuasion?
Mm-hmm.
9.
9. The figure doesn't stand to the side. That is a reason to go to the West Pit Bowels, but it's not the entire truth. Who do you seek in the West Pit Bowels?
Ayara interrupts, and is like, I have a question.
Kind of turns and looks to you.
So, aside from not moving, if the whole truth isn't told, does anything else happen? Like, are you just gonna, behead us?
You see his hand kind of curl around like the hilt of a sword on his side.
Oh.
Only to those that lie in my face.
Good to know.
How far away is the rest of the group that's already crossed?
I mean, I would say that you're probably on the island at the minute, maybe. Maybe some of you have started to kind of push over the second bridge, over towards the more orangey and brown side. And the figure turns back round to you again, Ajran. Who do you seek in the West Pit Bowels?
OOC, I don't know. I don't know how to answer. I'm sorry.
AR is like, sorry, he's not good with words. Can I answer for him?
Roll a persuasion check yourself.
That is... I'm so sorry. My D&D Beyond is... Okay, persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I have a +4. That's a dirty 20.
Nice.
Yeah.
This kind of figure kind of slowly kind of wafts his hand down below your chin and kind of cups your chin under one finger. Very well. Who do you seek in the West Pit Bowels?
I seek myself.
Roll a persuasion or deception check, depending on...
It's +4 either way.
Yeah. Yeah, so just roll a charisma check with a +4.
That's a 15.
You feel the nail of the elven figure's kind of finger just start to dig into the bottom of your chin. You dare lie to me? And he goes and pulls the sword.
I'm not lying.
It wasn't all the truth. I need everybody to roll initiative, please.
Damn it.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
No.
Dun, 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 dun.
Now are you ready?
Nice.
For what?
Damn it, that was almost a fucking on an 18 too. Son of a bitch.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw that B20 roll by and it gave me the bird.
Are you
Basically.
shitting me?
So Quithus
Are you
you
shitting
shitting
my
my
dick?
Dolderwin.
Are you shitting my dick?
Are you?
No. I will never stop.
Stop copying me.
No.
It's like you guys live together.
Right, get out of
Oh,
my
weird.
head, woman. It's like 4 in a row just tonight.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Dion was over.
I was about to say, is this
Yeah,
accurate?
I'm just trying to move everyone to whereabouts they were. I think that's how it was, right?
Well, I think the only ones that hadn't made it over at this point were Ayara, Azran, and Lilith and Echo. So.
Yeah. And Ayara had pushed past.
Where is he doing his check? Is it up here at the head
Is
of the
it this
bridge?
guy?
He is here.
No, that's Boblin.
Oh. Oh, there he is.
Oh, Boblin.
Oh
We
my
forgot about Boblin.
God.
The thing
Don't-
Boblin
we
does
can
is
never
where
tell.
we're going.
hot?
He's a fucking sylvan creature in the Feywild.
Exactly. Is
I
he
mean-
hot?
I mean, you see a
That's a
lot of.
nat 10 on the hot.
Nat 10
I'm
hurt.
pretty sure he has like
Go
a
ahead.
+5 just for being a Fey creature in the Feywild.
Yeah.
15 out of 10 hotness.
Right.
Heard. Seduce, heard.
Well, that brings us to. Quithus.
Yeah, I know. I heard the trepidation in your voice.
Yeah. Oh boy.
What?
I don't know what to do. I've never gone first before. We're gonna get crazy, y'all. I'm gonna throw a guiding bolt his way.
Wow. That's crazy. Who does that?
This
Only
mad
true
lad.
champions. That's all. Does a 12 hit?
Strangely not, no. He kind of he
Alright.
sees the flash of the energy kind of coming blasting towards him, and with one kind of swift kind of swing of his sword, he just deflects it off.
I do want to go ahead and approach him as well.
Go for it.
And then I'm gonna summon my spiritual weapon.
Okie dokie. Where do you want it? They're good.
Anywhere's fine. That's fine, yeah.
Cool, cool, cool. Alright.
Take a swing, and that's a 21 to hit.
That hits, roll damage.
Nine force damage.
Nice. Now, anything else you want to do?
Nope, that's it.
Alright, cool, cool, cool. Now it is their turn. Swinging the sword round in the hand, it stabs down into the ground, and 3 nearby trees start to kind of shake their branches and come to life.
Oh, shit, dude.
Shit.
Fucking trees, man.
Fucking tree.
Flammable targets, okay.
There you go.
Heard.
I'm
Bird.
in danger.
Trees everywhere, trees.
Thank God they're not all on my side.
Not again.
And then
No trees in the winter biome, huh?
Like a Christmas tree pops up.
Jangle these bells.
It just uses like glass
Huh?
Christmas balls as projectiles.
That's all they'll do for that turn. However,
Thank God we don't have a tabaxi in the group.
the first tree is... Oh, it's next to you already, Dulder.
Fucking trees, man.
Tree's going to try and hit you. For a... 10.
No.
What kind of a stance is this guy in? Like,
He's doing the high fly kick, man.
Yeah.
he's doing something.
It was meant to be...
On a can.
It was meant to be
I just
doing
don't
the
like
si-
the lineup of Ayara and his figure right here.
I mean,
Oh,
he did
you
rank.
moved before I screenshotted it.
He did rank a 15 out of 10.
I mean,
Oh, man.
No.
Yeah, the tree missed, so that brings us to Ashran.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Um, I'm gonna do my fury.
Okie dokie. Bleep, 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 bleep. Oh god, really big.
Guess I'll move here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll do my 2 swings at it.
Go for it.
First hit is 25.
That hits, roll damage.
That is 16 points of damage.
Nice.
Next hit is a total of 20.
To hit, yeah, that hits.
Same damage, 16.
Okie dokie. Nice.
That's it.
Okie dokie. Lilith, you're up.
I'm gonna get my lovely trusty bow.
Oh, yeah? What are you going to do with that?
First of all, I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark.
Oh,
On the yeah,
I'd gathered.
thank you. Would I get sneak because he's in melee?
Yes, you would. He is currently in melee with a number of your party members.
Amaze. Perfect. Okay, bear with. $18 to hit.
18 hits, yeah.
Oh, bring it. 13 plus Hunter's Mark. 19 plus sneak. 21 altogether.
Okie dokie. Nice.
I'm going to do that again.
Go for it. Roll to hit.
19.
19 hits, roll damage.
5 plus 4. 9. Oh, shit. Drop my dice. Ooh. What did I say? 9 plus 4.
13.
That one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, anything else?
I am done.
Okie dokie. Next up, it is this tree that is going to... Hang on, let me just double check. Yeah, they can move there. It's going to move within melee of you and take a slam attack against you, Lilith.
Thank you.
Thank you,
always
sir.
thought
May I have another?
I always thought nature was on my side. Apparently.
Not this one.
Hashtag not all trees.
That's a 19. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
You take 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. But that is the tree's turn. Next up is Garble.
Alrighty. I move towards Wintertime.
Okay.
30 feet. There we go. And I prepare a meteor. Actually, the Meltsplit meteor spell.
Okie dokie.
Third level. There we go. And I'll send 2 of my meteors towards the southeastern tree.
Okay.
Dex 15.
Ooh, okie dokie. Yeah, these trees aren't very dexterous. Sure.
Good to know.
That is a 9. And a 14 for the 2.
So both failed.
Okay, cool.
And that'll be a 10 damage.
Total.
Uh,
Each or total?
per.
Okay.
So yeah, there'll be a 20.
Alright, I'll allow. Yep. Oof. That tree is burning.
And that's it.
Okie dokie. Dulder, you're up.
Alrighty then. We're gonna start off with a bonus action. We're gonna cast where's it at? Shield of Faith on Ayara, giving her +2 AC.
Mhm.
And then for an actual action, we are going to give it a whirl, see if I can get my 1 daily here, and cast Sacred Flame on the tree directly in front of me.
Okie dokie.
Oh boy.
Dex 16.
That's a 7.
Holy shit, do I get my 1 a day?
You got your 1 a day.
Praise Moradin.
Praise Moradin.
Praise
indeed.
Moradin.
He takes 10 damage.
Okie dokie.
Radiant.
Uh-huh. Doesn't seem to have any additional issue.
Beyond that, Dulder just kind of glances at the bridge behind him and just plants his feet and raises the shield.
Okie dokie. Dion, you're up.
Panic. Shoot. Well, I see everybody attacking this guy and not trying to get out of the fight, so maybe not Hypnotic Pattern. Maybe later. Instead, I'm gonna turn around and cast Shatter on the tree
Okay.
next to me and Elder. And that is a con save of 15 for half damage.
That is... Wow, a natural 1. Cool. I'm going to start using my real dice again.
Hell yeah, brother.
You learn.
I never do.
At least he's not made of inorganic material. And that is 14 damage.
Okie dokie. That's not too bad.
No. And then I'm gonna turn around as a bonus action, Unsettling Words on the sexy elf.
Okie dokie. Sexy fair dude. Is that a save or is it just a -2?
It's just a minus. Let me roll. It's a 1d8 minus. So 8. Haha.
Wow. -8 to the next saving throw.
Yo.
Oof. Joy. Alright.
I just yell like that weird TikTok sound where the guy says, "Show me where you pissed from."
Of course. The tree that is currently on fire at the minute is going to move over. Ah. I can only get as far as here. Which brings us to Ayara.
Finally. Alright, I'm gonna cast Toll of the Dead.
Okay.
So I point at that elf and bells, sounds fill the air, and he has to succeed on a wisdom saving throw of 15.
I just pictured Trans-Siberian Orchestra playing in the background.
That's a natural 20, so
Ah,
Minus 8.
28.
Technically still a nat 20.
Well, it's 20 plus is very sizable wisdom. So a total of 28 still.
damn.
Still
Okay.
rebarb.
Are you still rebarbizing?
What does Toll of the Dead do again? I don't remember. Is it
It's-
important?
It's
I mean, it's just 2d12 damage, and that's all. Yeah, 2d12 damage.
No.
okay.
I'll save it.
Okay. Well,
Oh wait, I have a new thing.
What's the new thing? I don't like new things. I don't know what they are.
New thing.
Oh, never mind. It's only on attack rolls.
Okay.
well, after that, I'm going to. So that was my action.
So you got a bonus and movement. But if you
Yeah, but if I move,
he'll attack, yeah.
he'll kick my ass.
Maybe.
I'm gonna hex him.
Okay. What skill check are you negating?
I am going to negate
Strength, charisma, con, dexterity.
charisma.
Okay. Charisma checks. Disadvantage. Cool. Staying where you are then, yeah?
Yep.
Ah,
Done.
brings us back to
Oh wait.
oh.
I do. Oh no, only damage. Sorry, once the hex is on there. Never mind. Okay, go ahead.
Cool. Right, Quithus, you're up.
Back to me already, oh boy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Flying through these rounds now.
Hell yeah. I'm going to put divine favor on my hammer and swing.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my reaction.
Okay. Well, God's blessing.
Channel Divinity. Yeah.
Yeah.
So now it's a 23 to hit
That does hit, yes.
instead of a 13 to hit.
Oh, yes.
That wouldn't. I don't think that would have hit. Probably.
You don't know?
You're right. I'm just guessing. For a whole 8 damage, you guys.
Wow.
Hey, look, it all counts in the end.
And then I'm gonna use my spiritual weapon to swing again.
Go for it.
I'm gonna do it again.
With a much better roll of a 16 plus 8.
That hits, yes, 24.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and that's 8 force damage.
Okie dokie.
That's it.
Nice. It's now their turn after having a moment to assess all of you. First, they're going to use Constrict on Ayara in front of them. Oh god, that's awful. 14 to hit.
Nope.
Well, shit.
Don't even think she needed my help with that one.
Nope. Then they're going to look to Ajran. And just reach out and grab the sword that's in your hand. For ooh, that is a big number. 25 to hit.
Runic shield.
What'd that do?
Force you to re-roll and take the new number.
Oh, okay. That is
That new thing.
new thing. That's a 27 to hit.
Fuck me, yeah.
Shit.
Shit.
At least it didn't re-roll into a nat 20.
Yeah, that is a good thing.
I just wanted to try it.
No, good call. Ooh. You take 27 points of radiant damage. And all the runic symbols on your sword slowly start to dim.
Okie dokie. There's only one. If I change them, I'd have to figure out which one goes on the sword.
And then for their third attack... they're going to cast... 5-foot radius. 5-foot radius. On. Put it on you two over there. Let me just read the thingies of this. When did it?
What in tarnation?
Right, I just got to make a note for you guys on your turn.
I don't like that.
I don't like when you're taking notes.
Is that it, really? Ooh. Okie dokie. But that's turn. Now the tree next to you is actually going to take a swing at you as well, Dolda.
Yeah.
For... ooh, 17 plus 6, 23.
23 hits.
I did it. Real dice. You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Copy that.
And that brings us back to Ajran.
I'm going to activate my Storm Rune, which is on my armor.
Okie dokie.
I basically can give people advantage or disadvantage for 1 minute. I don't know. I imagine like Thor from Ragnarok with the electric eyes. That's kind of what I see.
Mm-hmm. Is it like a number of people? Or...
It says, when you or another creature you can see within 60 feet of you makes an attack roll, saving throw, or ability check, you can use your reaction to cause
yeah.
the roll to have advantage or disadvantage.
Yeah. So it's just like a reaction thing.
Yes.
Cool.
Use a reaction to buff one roll.
Yeah, or weaken one.
I'm gonna swing my sword twice.
Go for it.
Well, the first one's a nat 1.
Oof, misses.
And the second one's a natural 20.
Nice.
Feast or famine dice.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, 28 points of damage.
Nice. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. Cool. Lilith, you're up.
Okay. I got something crazy.
Oh God, what are you doing?
You gonna shoot him?
Pew pew.
No.
So, my question is,
Yes.
the tree next to me
Mhm.
am I in a 5 radius of it?
Yes. The line of it is like here. It's a 3x3
Okay.
square.
Hover your mouse over it, it'll highlight the boundary box of the target.
Yeah, I did that, and I was just like, I think this is 5, but it's because I was thinking of it being tall, so I wasn't too sure. Okay,
It's a
I'm
tree.
still going to do my idea, but a little bit different though.
Go for it.
So, I'm going to cast Halothorns.
On where?
I'm going to go for this tree over here.
Okie dokie.
So that just adds on a D10 to my attack, basically.
Oh.
A creature takes one D10 piercing damage as well as normal damage.
Mhm.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll to hit.
Go for it.
Nat 20, so 29
Jesus Christ. Okay.
for a fucking tree.
Kill that tree.
You killed that fucking tree. Because that tree is currently on fire as well.
That's how I thought it was on fire.
Yeah.
Okay. Then.
So yeah, roll your damage. You don't get sneak attack though, because there's no one in melee with it.
No. So normal damage is 7 plus 4, so 11, and then I'm going to roll Hail of Thorns.
Remember, with the nat 20, you
Oh!
double the dice.
Which one?
So whatever you roll on the dice, you double that, and then you add your bonus afterwards.
Okay. So 14 then plus 4. That was for my hit. That was for my damage, sorry. And then I got a 10 on my D10.
So yeah, that also doubles on a crit, so that's 20. So that's 34 points of... No, 38 points of damage with the 4.
Yep.
Alright. The already weakened wood from the fire gets splintered in half from the arrow, and it cracks straight down the middle and splits in half, plummeting either side of the bridge and into the river.
What?
Yeah, you cut out the...
Oh, it dead.
Yay!
It splits in half and either side goes into the river.
Yeah,
She's
Wait, which one is that?
the one that you set on fire.
The one that was on
One.
fire.
Okay. And then I've still got my bonus action, right?
Bonus action is Hail of Thorns, right?
No, I used that as my first action.
No, because then you wouldn't be able to attack.
True. Ignore me. Yeah, I haven't blood for a moment.
So that was your first attack. You've got another attack.
Then I'll go for Elfman.
Okie dokie.
Help me.
Help me.
Do I get sneak on him because he's been in
With it being your second attack, nah. You do have Hunter's Mark on him, though. Remember?
Yeah. 15 plus 9. Quick maths.
24 to hit.
Yeah.
That hits. Roll damage.
Was the elf guy within 5 feet of the tree?
Of which tree?
The one that just died?
No.
No, the tree that died is the one that's behind Lilith up in the summer biome.
No, this one. She shot the one that was on fire over here.
The one that was over.
Okay, my bad.
I was gonna say because
Otherwise, it would have hit me.
yeah, he would have taken damage too if it was closer. From
Yeah.
the thorns.
Yeah.
It wasn't in a 5-foot radius.
It was here, so no, he was further away from it. But anyway, what's your damage?
I was rolling. Sorry. I hope I picked up the right times. Oh, that was shit. 3 plus 4. That 100 mark. So 7 plus 4, so 11.
11 points. Cool, cool, cool. Anything else? Alright.
No, that's it.
The tree next to you is going to take a swing at... It's actually going to swing at Echo this time. Do a 17 hit Echo.
Let me get him up. What was it?
17 to hit.
For fuck's sake, yes.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it is.
No, it doesn't.
Does it not?
No.
I have him as a 15.
No, he's leveled up, remember.
He doesn't have a sheet, so how do I know he's leveled up?
He's on your character sheet.
Oh, fuck up.
No, it doesn't hit anyway. He's safe. Alright,
No, it doesn't hit. I found it.
Garble, you're up.
Are you ready for this?
Da-na-na-dun-dun-dun.
I wonder what you're going to do.
We begin with Garble smirking,
Mm-hmm.
and then we use the. We're gonna twin a spell.
Okay.
Say hello to 4th level spell, Firewall, Wall of Fire. And
Wait,
I'm gonna.
wait,
Yep.
wait.
Mm,
Waiting.
it's placing something. It's not targeting.
No, twin spell. When you cast a spell that targets only one creature and doesn't have a range of self, you can spend a number of sorcery points to target a second creature.
So you mean that it has to target a second creature?
Yeah, twin spell has to target one creature. So with a twin spell, you can use basically two hands to cast that same spell, but target two separate creatures. It has to be a roll to hit kind of a spell.
Well, guess who rained on my parade again?
The rule.
Foiled again?
Damn you, 5e!
Yeah, right, okay, so no twinning that one then. But at least we're gonna do a Wall of Fire.
Okay, where are you putting it?
And it's gonna be... something like that.
Okay.
And it's only gonna do damage towards the western part of the map.
Good call.
So even though it's like right close to Dulder and Lilith, they don't take the fire from the wall and stuff.
There seems to be a westerly breeze.
Mhm.
It burns, burns, burns.
The wall of fire.
Like the Garble Wall of Fire.
Dolder's having flashbacks.
Oh, something's flashing over here. Or like Flash Seer.
So,
Is that hickory I smell?
Sunny side up dwarf.
Hickory what? Smokes what?
Flash Seer dwarf, anyone?
I said you're not going to take damage.
no, it's only the trees.
How do you say smoked in Dwarven?
It's a very good question.
Just say I really groggily.
So
Ah,
next time I get some scotch down the wrong pipe, I'm sure I'll let you know.
No.
He just does one of those little coughs and out comes like soot coming from his mouth.
What are we waiting on?
damage, I'm guessing.
Okay, so it's Dex 15.
Oh, yeah,
on,
okay.
Yeah.
Dex 15 on the one near Lilith is a 10. The one near Dulder is a -1.
How dare
Alright.
those trees not be very dexterous?
I know, it's crazy.
5 d8s on each of them.
Get him.
And the flames went higher.
That'll be a 21 per tree.
Blackjack, motherfucker!
Oh, fuck. The tree...
Just turns to ash.
the tree next to Lilith is currently engulfed in flames, but the one next to Adolda and Dion is just completely incinerated.
Avoosh.
That's a big fire.
Yeah, big flame. Anything?
And I'd like, if possible, to send 2 of my 4 remaining meters towards the big bad.
Cool.
Kind of like behind them so it doesn't hit the other people in the party.
Okie
Which will also be at Dex 15.
dokie. Yep. And yeah, both of them. Succeed both.
Sorry, what?
You succeeded on both.
Ah, so half then, okay. So 7 divided... No, actually, just 7 damage then.
Okie dokie. Anything else? Any movement?
No, I'm fine where I am.
Alright. That brings us to Senor Adolda. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh boy. Would this
Interesting.
happen to be against poison?
Nope.
Con save. That is a 12 plus 4, so 16.
Okay. That's a fail, unfortunately. You take 29 points of radiant damage.
Ow.
Huh?
Ow.
It seems ass backwards for a cleric.
Different god.
Ah!
The god.
Wait a minute, we might share the same one. Get out of here.
This is why fuck the elves. Fuck this elven shit. I don't like it. This is why I'm racist.
But yeah,
Yeah.
a beam of pure, almost like moonlight energy is just burning down on top of you.
Lovely.
But it's your go.
So it's me.
Mm-hmm.
Is there enough space on these bridges to shuffle past each other?
For your dwarven self, I would say yes, there is.
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
I'm just
You're little.
little people's little problems.
Wow, rude.
Whoa.
Very rude. All right. Actually, said 29.
To hit?
No.
Oh, yeah,
your
damage. Yeah, 29.
From the moonbeams, 29. So half of that is rounded down to 14. So I make my con save for concentration for the spell on Ayara.
Okay.
Right, we're going to do a push faith here. and try to blast this bad boy in the butt with some Sacred Flame.
Okie dokie.
Dex 16.
Nat 20.
Incoming.
Yeah, nat 20.
Well, fuck a duck. Ram, why can't I have nice things?
I'm sorry, you're on a nat 20.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not.
And as far as a bonus goes, I am going to Healing Word myself.
Okie dokie.
And that's my turn.
Alright. Dion, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Yep. Fine. Does an 18 pass?
I'm afraid not.
What the
You take 29 points of radiant damage.
I heal myself for 10.
free action goat noises.
Me.
Well, at that point, it's more like a ah!
Screaming goat.
Screaming goats, yeah.
I guess I will take my move to get the fuck out of ouchie zone.
You're getting out the moonbeam? Why?
I don't know, it hurts. It's crazy. And then since the other tree is blocked by a wall of fire, I guess I will shoot sexy guy
Sexy fake man. Okay.
very reluctantly. Does a 20 hit?
It do hit.
Woo! For 8 damage.
Nice.
Yeah. Woo, woo, woo. And then, bonus action. Do I want to do a bonus action?
I don't know. Do you want to do your bonus
I
action?
don't know. I think I'm alright.
Alright.
I'll save it.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Oh, that tree's dead, so that brings us to Ayara.
Okay. I'm gonna go with my trusty dusty Eldritch Blast.
Oh shit! To who?
To the
To the Fae?
sexy Fae man.
Okay, you are in melee,
Yeah.
so it will be at disadvantage.
Ah, shit. Hold on.
Holding.
Hold on.
Hold on to what?
Hold on to your horses.
Hold on to your
I'm
butts.
gonna. Hold on to that.
Nay.
I'm going to bonus action,
Oh.
Misty Step.
Oh, where are you going?
The fuck out of here.
Yeah. Goodbye. I'm gonna go. I need to measure. I'm gonna go 30 feet over here.
Okay. I thought you were about to teleport into the fire. I was like,
Yeah.
it's a
I was
bold
sitting
move,
here
Cut.
looking at it, and I was just readying to face palm. Just picturing a moth flying straight into an open candle flame.
I'm too cold. I need.
Look at all the pretty lights.
I moved.
Okay. Okay, you misty stepped.
I misty stepped. Now I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
Go for it.
That is 25.
Yeah, that hits. Once again, guys, you can roll below 20. It's okay for you.
No.
I did. I rolled 17, but
I can say the same to you, Ram.
That's true.
Yeah, you
Yes,
know,
I
Ram, not all your guys need to have legendary actions.
This one doesn't.
You know. I'm just saying, historically.
And then it's the 1d10 plus 4. Okay, that is 18 points there, and then I'm going to cast it again. And that is 16 plus 8, so 24.
To hit,
To hit.
yeah.
Okay. And that is 9, so 19 plus 4, 23 more points.
Damn.
Damn, girl.
Yeah.
Consider
No,
yourself
no, no, no,
blessed.
no. No.
It's even more.
1d10, 9 plus 4. I'm sorry, 13 points more.
Okay.
I got too excited with that extra 10, I guess.
I was like, damn, Eldritch Blast is fucking banging.
Yeah,
Right.
for real. No.
I'm over
Oh,
here
you're
looking at
making
the
that thing
1d8
bang.
that I do and crying.
I'm done.
Okay, that brings us back to Quithus.
Oh, dang. Super easy. I'm going to attack, and I'm going to attack more.
Okay,
I'm going to swing with my hammer.
go for it.
Oh, I've gone for it, and it hits. Rolled an 18.
Nice.
Plus 8. It's 26.
Yep, that hits. I'll start looking for enemies that have got an AC higher of 26.
What's that?
Nothing.
Yeah, 8 damage.
Okie dokie.
And then the spiritual weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Nat 20.
Ooh, boy.
Oh boy.
Hell yeah.
Brother. And that's going to be 19 force damage.
Nice.
Hot diggity dog.
Anything else?
That's it.
All right, cool. All right.
I spit on him. That's it.
Okie doke. Or they're going to use their constrict on you. That's 23
At disadvantage.
for the what?
At disadvantage. Using my reaction.
Oh, okay.
You have to explain that, honey.
Not all hero now. Sorry.
True that.
Well, it was a good job you did it, because that's nat 1.
Neither is this attack.
It's going to just give you a look over its shoulder and just give you an evil scowl. Azran. I just going to try and go for Quithus, who fucking nat 20'd it.
Bring it on!
That is 27 to hit.
Brought it on, all right.
It's...
Reaching out, it puts a hand on your shield of Bahamut, and you feel a blast of energy just blow backwards across your body. You take 18 points of radiant damage, and you feel the shield get a little bit heavier. And then it's a bit pissed off now.
Better pissed off than pissed on.
Question.
Answers.
Is Moonbeam a concentration?
It is.
I think you might owe us like 6 concentration checks.
True that. That's con. That's a 21. 26. 25.
Jesus Christ.
Something rolling under 20.
These are under 20. 15. Math, 26. And a 14.
Was there a 15 in there?
I rolled a 15, yeah. Yeah, and then a
So
14.
what do they have to be?
They have to
More than
half
half the damage?
half the damage or a 10, whichever's the highest. But
Oh, okay.
I don't think anyone did
More than
20
one.
AA, yeah. In a single attack. So, but yeah, good shout on that. I'll try and keep an on that, but
No worries. I just remember it from my druid, so I was like, wait a minute.
30-foot cube. How big that? That pretty big. $30. Oh my god.
What is this? I don't like it. Get it off.
Eh.
Get it out of here.
I can't move it.
Good. That's
no,
where
I'm
it is.
in it. I don't like what it is.
What have you done?
What is that? What? That's not the one I wanted. There we go. 30-foot cube. It's going to put it. Oh,
Lots of geometry on this board.
there's a lot of geometry on this board.
Get that cube away from
Shapes
me.
everywhere.
It's going to put it here. I need
No.
everyone in this square to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh, those are my best kinds of saving throws.
Ooh. Dexterity saving 21.
You laugh now.
It's a nat 20.
Uh-huh.
I rolled a 16.
19.
What's your...
Can I ask a question quickly?
Yes?
Does Boblin not get a go?
Boblin is... No.
Not really combat.
He's a-
He's not really.
He's a lover, not a
he
fighter.
doesn't really have any weaponry as such, or any
It was
kind
just
of
a question.
abilities.
His action is to cower in the corner and hope to fuck he
He's
doesn't
Pretty
probably
get
much.
passed out cold right now.
Yeah,
I
he's
kind of just forgot about
He-
him, then realised
he's-
he was
he's
standing next to me.
Currently, he's kind of just stood next to Echo, just kind of clutching on Echo's kind of leg, shivering a little bit.
That's fine. I just thought I'd just ask. Sorry, Carol.
So what was your nat 20 a total of?
My dex save.
Mhm.
My nat 20 is a total of 20.
Uh-huh, okay.
Motherfucker, I have 11 dexterity.
I mean, we're all lucky
Heard.
it's not negative.
Right?
Plus 2, so I get 21.
A whirlwind of branches and vines all burst out from the ground that you're standing on and start to lash out at you. You take 27 points of bludgeoning damage each,
What?
and and 25 points of slashing damage as the thorns start to rip into your skin.
Each?
So
How much total?
So
the second amount was 27.
27 and 25.
27, 25. So 52.
But with a nat 20, I will let you halve that, Dollar.
Appreciate that. Otherwise, it would have otherwise been dead on, bringing me to 0.
Leon's down. Dead goat noises.
So's Quithis.
Not dead, just unconscious. Calm your shit.
I said down, not dead.
Yeah, but you said dead goat noises.
Well, you know.
Bleh.
The noises are the same.
Yeah.
It's the same noise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then that fades.
So the higher the constitution, the worse it is?
No.
Oh.
We just still 20 and 21 that you got is still just not high enough.
Mm-hmm.
God.
This is an old fey creature.
Yeah, it's almost like we should have just told the truth.
Right?
Echo said not to!
What's Ayara's hit point currently? 6?
6.
And who's down? Dion and Quithis?
Yeah.
Uh,
As Dion goes down, I will say, I'm used to going down, but not like this. And fall to the ground.
Okie dokie. But that is its turn. That tree's burnt to a crisp. Ajran, you're up.
I'm gonna move one step over.
Mm-hmm.
So now, am I flanking now?
Yeah, I would say you're flanking there.
Was that advantage then?
Mhm. Advantage on attacks.
First hit is a dirty 20.
Okay, that hits, yeah.
$18 points of damage.
Nice.
Second hit. Oh, advantage. 23.
23 hits.
That'll be 20 points of damage.
Nice. Anything else?
Uh, no.
Okie dokie. That brings us to Lilith. You're up.
I'm gonna go back to my basic boring. Become a basic bitch again. And go for the elf.
Okie dokie. With sneak attack, because Ajran is in melee.
Okay.
Oh, I guess I wouldn't have gotten advantage if he's down.
I'm in melee too.
I'm also in melee. Well, Quithis is down, but
Yeah.
Boulder's
That's
over
true.
here.
I am down now. That's right.
Well,
Just
she
not
gets
necessarily
advantage, but I probably
technically
didn't.
flanking.
Yeah, it's fine. You hit anyway, from what you rolled, from what you said.
Yeah.
As long as you didn't nat 20.
I got 29.
Yeah, that hits.
It was a nat 20 as well.
God damn. Lord.
Yeah, that hits.
I like my dice.
I like
That's
them
two
too,
nat
shit.
20s you've had in the fucking same fight. Stop.
I don't know if
Stop
you've
it,
been paying-
Ron. Stop.
Remember, all dice is doubled, and then you add on the bonus afterwards.
I really need to take a picture of this. Because that would be 8. So doubled is 16. Plus 4 is 20.
And the sneak attack.
Oh.
Which is also doubled.
3, so 6. And Hunter's Mark. 5, so 10.
36 points of damage in one hit.
Get 'em.
I will be rolling a con save for that one.
I got a 17 on my con save for concentration, by the way, Ram.
Cool. 10... 21. Yeah, 21. Alright. That hurt.
I'm gonna do it again.
Okay.
Does it 18 hit?
And 18 hits, yeah?
Oh, cool.
Twinkle toe elves and not wearing armor.
So 10 damage plus Hunter's Mark is 6. So 16 altogether.
Nice. Ooh, okie dokie. Anything else?
Yeah, look. Oh god, this bloody thing. And that was Echo. No.
Okay. Next up, it's the tree next to you. Now, Garble, is it on the start of its turn it takes extra damage from the firewall, or your turn?
When it ends its turn on the side of the wall that it takes fire from.
So if it ends its turn there,
Yeah.
it'll take damage. Yeah, no. It's not smart enough to move away from it. It's just going to try and reach in through the wall with its fiery branch. And try and take a swing at you, Lilith. Fucking nut.
What, the tree is trying to hit me?
Yeah,
How could it hit me when there's a burning plate of fire?
because it's too stupid to fucking move away from it. But it got a nat 1, so it tries to swing this branch down through the flames, and as it kind of comes down to hit you, it's just burnt away before it can even hit you. And yeah, that's its end turn, so roll damage again.
Alright.
That was 2 nat 1s
That'll
in a
be
row.
35.
Yeah. Yeah, that tree is incinerated. I rolled an intelligence check to see if it'd be smart enough to move away, and I rolled a nat 1, and then I rolled a nat 1 on the attack. Yeah. If it's okay, guys, you keep rolling nat 20s, it's fine. Don't worry about it. But that does bring us to you, Garble.
I don't want to hear that nat 20 shit from you, Ram. Nimbly pimbly dancing elf.
Question to the DM.
Yes.
Converting sorcery points into spell slots
Mm-hmm.
is something I can do on a bonus action.
Mhm.
Doing it right now, though, would it technically be like me using 2 bonus actions available then? Instead of having like 1 action and a bonus action?
What are you trying to do?
I got 7 sorcery points available to me, and it costs 6 of them to regain a 4th level spell.
Okay. You could do that as a bonus action, I think.
But yeah, so that would mean that I'll be doing that, and then also doing my regular bonus action.
What's the bonus?
Since usually I have 1 action and 1 bonus action, right?
Yeah, I'd say that you could use your action to convert the sorcery points if you wanted to, and then use your bonus action to do this as well.
Yeah, and that's what I'll do.
Yeah, okay.
So 6 sorcery points going bye-bye. And there we go. 4th level spell back. Before you take a look at the whole list over there, it is in the wild magic that anytime I use a spell above level 1, that the list actually lets you roll.
And also spend sorcery points, right?
No, where does it say that?
Well, I want to roll.
Wild Magic Surge. D20 immediately after casting sorcery spell of 1st level or higher.
Yeah. Okay, I'll let you off with that one.
And then using my bonus action, 2 of those
Meteorites.
my last 2 meteors are going back to Big Bad.
Okie dokie. Nat 20. I got a nat 20.
What did I say, Ram?
Wait, was that on a save or something?
Yeah.
Silvery bars.
Hard to do that when you're unconscious.
I can do it.
Oh.
So,
Silvery barbs from the
Silvery
Korean War.
Barbs.
Hang on, because he's got advantage on these, and then...
No, you don't.
Yeah, he do.
Not with my storm rune.
What's that do?
He has to. I can give him disadvantage on attacks, saving throws, and ability checks.
On a reaction. You've already used your reaction.
That was his last turn. I've gone since.
Oh, have you gone since then? Yeah. But so I'm trying to work it out now, because it's advantage, then silvery barbs, disadvantage, So that's flat roll. So the flat roll was 20. So roll again. 18 plus dex. So that's dirty 20.
At least it's not a nat 20.
Well, the advantage from my silver bar goes to AJ for next turn. Anyway.
Okay, look. But it's still half damage, right?
Yeah. So. 7 total damage.
Yeah, my brain melted there.
Mine too.
I was like, he's got advantage on saving throws against magic. Oh, but then it's disadvantage. Oh, then it's silver barbs. What? Alright, cool. That your go?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, we're back to Mr. Dulder.
Are we now?
Yes.
Alright, Dolder will take a glance around him at everyone dropping like flies and whip out his wand of healing. And whips out his wand, alright, and look at the elf, and I do not stand for your bullshit. And he will cast Mass Cure Wound with the wand, as well as a bonus action of Mass Healing Word from himself. And everyone except for Garble will heal for 40 points.
Whoo!
And that's my turn.
Okay. Dion, coming back to consciousness.
Oh.
You're up.
Oh. Whew. I cough. I'm like, oh, what the fuck was that? Because this is the first time Dion's gone down in a fight. New world indeed. All right. I guess I'm gonna. I don't know. I'm going to do then quick cure wounds on myself.
Mm-hmm.
And then as a bonus action, I will do another healing word. Garble, what's your HP at? Are you? Oh, you're
37, which is my max.
Okay. Okay, so I'll do healing word then on Quithus since he's like right in front of the guy, I guess.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. 17 for me. And then level 1 healing word. Bonus action. 7 whole points for Quithus. That'd be really cool if one day I
Yay.
could like use a higher level as a free action, but you know, or a bonus action rather. But then, I'm gonna. Is there a way for me to get around the moonbeam without like stepping in it? Can I like go parkour somewhere?
I would say with your mirthful leap, you would be able to leap off and get onto the shore.
I want to land.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
shouldn't be too much of an issue. Yep.
Yeah. Just so I'm not like grouped up with everybody and it doesn't do that shit again. Actually, I'm gonna do like more like that. There we go. Goat noises, bang. And then that'll be my turn.
All right. Ayara, you're up.
Okay. Oh, I forgot to 1d6 my last Eldritch Blast because of that hex.
Ah.
Bitch. Okay. I'm going to cast. I don't know. All right. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast again.
Okay.
Ooh, 19 plus 8.
That hits.
Okay. And that's 9. So 9 plus 4 is 13. And then a 1d6 for the hex of 3.
So 16.
So 13, 14, 15, 16 points of damage.
Nice.
And then I'm going to do it again.
Okay.
That is 16 plus 8 to hit. So that's 24.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And then, darn, that's only a 2 plus 4. So that's 6 plus another 6. So 12 points of damage.
Okie dokie.
And that's it.
Okie dokie. Quithus, you're up. Coming back to consciousness, looking up at this very tall elven figure.
What happened? Oh, God.
The hot guy knocked you out.
I'm about to
Did
knock
it what
him
now?
out.
What?
What?
Nothing.
Shh. I'm not reading all of my spells. You're reading all of my spells.
No.
All right, I'm just going to swing at him.
Okay. Roll to hit.
So, 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Or no, I'm sorry.
No.
20 to hit.
That still hits.
Seven damage, bludgeoning.
Okie dokie.
And then swing with my spiritual weapon.
Go for it.
That's a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Raw damage.
Ten force damage.
Oh. How would you like to do this?
Ooh.
Hey!
Wow. With my physical hammer, I want to sweep the leg, and as he's falling down, I want to smash his face with the spiritual weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
You sweep his leg from under him, and as he's kind of lying on his back, looking up at you, he just gives a smirk and smile. The Lady Titania will hear of this. And then you whack straight on his face, and he just explodes into leaves.
Damn.
Well,
When that happens, Dalder just kind of like glances towards Echo and goes, "Oh, great, another one."
Yeah, Echo hearing that is like now kind of quickly trying to usher everyone quickly into the direction of the bog. We need to move now,
Let's go.
and that's
Go.
where we'll have a break.
Break! You got raided. I don't know if you saw.
No, oh,
It was quite early.
yeah, like a,
Hello,
like a
Raid.
video,
Oh, hi, Raid.
Everybody's still
I
there.
don't know if any of them are still here, but
They might be gone. Yeah.
Oh well, thank you for the raid. Sorry I missed it. But yeah, we'll have a break and we'll come back at 1:45.
Sounds
yeah,
good.
absolutely.
Sweet. Sprechen Sie all in 15 minutes.
Yo.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
No.
Conversation about Crowley is over now.
And we're back. Back in the room. Right. Everyone present and accounted for?
Yep.
Present.
Aye.
Present. Huh.
Yup.
So,
Yep, my arm was stuck in a blanket.
okay.
That'll happen.
So, following the fight with the Fae, you pass on over the crossing and head down further in towards the West Pit bowels.
It didn't have anything on him.
He disappeared
it-
into a pile of leaves.
Yeah.
You loot a pile of leaves.
I mean,
I don't need that
You
right now.
did.
if you want,
Leon might
if you want to pick some leaves up in the Feywild, go right ahead.
You could see if those trees had anything in their wood.
All of them got pretty fucked up and burnt.
In the ashes, then.
I torched the remains out of spite. Then.
Okay.
You start a forest fire.
Yay!
You burn the Feywild down.
Whee!
The whole continent.
Alright, so following the fight, Echo hurriedly kind of crosses over the bridges and kind of ushers you to move on quickly from this area. Pushing down towards the West Pit bowels, the colours of the Feywild start to kind of mute and dull. You start to kind of push through, seeing a bunch of browns and oranges of the leaves and the grass around you. Slowly, silence begins to fall. All the noise of the animals, insects, and sounds of the flowing water begin to fade to nothing. The noise of your footsteps and heartbeats almost become deafening in comparison. The oranges and browns of the colour of the leaves and the plants slowly start to kind of turn to greys and blacks. On and on you go, pushing further south, and the ground becomes far boggier. You start to spot small sections of water begin to pool around, and the ground slowly turns sludgier underfoot. And Echo kind of turns back. Do not worry about what the Fae said. No creature will be able to bring you harm in this territory. The wrath of the Queen is not something they'd wish to face. You are her distinguished guests here. Just watch your footing in the bog. The land tends to be a little bit more mischievous and wild. I would
I
like...
say to Echo, but what about when we're outside the bog?
Questions for the lady. But while you're travelling for the next few minutes, I need everyone to make a charisma saving throw for me.
Oh boy.
Oh, God!
Oh fuck.
You're all fucking charismatic as fuck. What you on about?
Oh, you right.
Yeah,
It's
you
the
right.
wisdom.
I wouldn't go that far.
25.
Look, my stats say otherwise.
I got a +1 on charisma. I don't know what you're talking
Yeah,
about, buddy.
I've got
22.
I've got
I-
plus
I-
0.
I say that, and 23.
So that's a 25, a 24, a 20. Oh yeah, continue. Keep going.
22?
I rolled a 19,
I
okay?
rolled a 16. It's a pretty good roll, okay? I don't have a very good modifier, alright?
I don't think my modifiers have ever changed.
No.
They won't unless you do a ability score improvement
Mhm.
on a
Okay.
level
Which
up.
is what, every 4 levels?
Mm-hmm.
Aye.
22.
17.
Sorry, are we ruining someone's fun?
No.
Sure.
You fucking charismatic fuckers.
Sorry.
All right. You managed to.
Spoiling your plans?
You following my destiny plans.
Don't hate us because we're beautiful.
Yeah. You managed to
Do
keep.
you want to tell us what was gonna happen?
No,
Okay.
because it might happen again in the future.
Later when one of us fails.
Alright.
Yeah. Yeah, for the next, like I said, you're not sure whether it's minutes or hours. You kind of push on, you kind of keep close to Echo's kind of footprints, and he kind of leads you along the pathway, and it's not quite as deep or as boggy in this kind of area. After a certain amount of time, though, Echo turns back to you all, and once again in Sylvan whispers, we approach the Queen's home. Come. And he almost quickens his pace excitedly, his tail wagging like he's done a good job leading you all here. Pushing through the bog, the trees slowly start to dwindle, and a low-hanging mist begins to creep in. You all begin to hear whispers break through the silence. Ghost-like giggles and laughs of children begin to encircle you all, as if you were near like a playground where a bunch of Greek children were playing happily, but you see no movement in the mist.
How high is the mist?
I would say it's probably about 10 feet high.
As we go in, and the mist, basically as soon as the mist starts getting higher than knee height,
Mhm.
Dolder will basically call a halt and take out a length of rope.
Okay.
Pretty much hand out where everyone's holding onto the rope.
Good idea.
Do not get lost in the mist.
You're gonna give the rest of it to.
I'm assuming
Echo?
we're putting either if he has a collar, tying it to the collar, or if not, fucking making a loop out of it.
Yeah, I think we can figure out an overhand knot.
Yeah, I'd say you'd be able to fasten something to him.
Dolder will even be generous enough to not make it a hangman's knot. Everyone on three, pull the rope.
Ayara just gets handed a hangman.
You get to the other side of the rope, it's just leaves.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, Echo kind of slowly starts to kind of pull you along with using this rope, pushing out into this open area. A number of you begin to spot small, tiny humanoid shapes through the mist. If anyone.
This might have been comforting in a different realm, but here not so much.
Yeah, I'll just ignore it. Maybe. That's fine. This is fine.
Ayara doesn't seem phased. She's like, "What do you mean?"
Yeah, I'd like Lilith and Quithus to roll a perception check for me.
It's a perception check.
Mm-hmm.
22.
24. Is that bad?
No.
He's like, "I don't want to perceive any
How
of this."
deeply do you want to stare
wanna-
into
I don't want to see. As you're kind of creeping through this kind of mist and getting a bit little closer to some of these little humanoid shapes, you realise they're not moving. And as you kind of go and walk past, and you're kind of led by Echo past one of them, you realise the figures are plants. They are grown or shaped into the form of a small humanoid child, mostly of elves, but you can also start to spot small little satyrs or centaurs, even teeny tiny gremlin-like shapes made of flowers, the leaves making the pointed ears.
No.
You then realise... Go on, what were you saying?
It's okay, carry on.
You then realise, moving closer to one of them, that the whispered laughter you're all hearing is coming from these plants.
That would have been more reassuring had we not seen the multiple creatures in these Feywilds turn into leaves when they die.
Like extra eyeball one of the satyr shaped ones. Like, ugh.
Mm-hmm. Roll an investigation check.
Oh, me?
Mhm.
Oh boy.
Eyeballing one of the satyr ones.
It's Bob, your friend. 25.
Doesn't look at anything untoward, and as you kind of give it like the evil eye and kind of look at it for a little bit, you just hear this joyful laughing and giggling from the plant itself. Doesn't seem to move. It doesn't seem to have any. It doesn't seem to have like a solid kind of form. It just seems like a mess of all different kind of plants that have all just kind of grown up from the ground and just have magically moved and turned themselves into this kind of humanoid shape. But what you do notice as you're looking past it, you suddenly see a glowing light flicker in the distance.
Oh god, it's old Greg.
And like a gust of wind, a wave of energy passes over you all as the mist is cleared. And standing in the centre of this open glade, you see a small wooden cabin with a long, outstretched table decked out in front of it, covered in plates, trays, and goblets, all holding a mass of food and drinks. The light that you saw that flickered up, you can now see is coming from inside of the cabin through a small window on the side of the door, with a slow plume of smoke that is slowly rising up out the tall chimney stack.
As Dolder sees the table laden with food, he'll mutter to the group, "Remember the rules."
Yeah, remember the rules.
AR whips out her list and just starts scanning over it.
Rule number 2.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Rule number 2, don't eat or drink anything from the Feywild.
I can just make this easy for us, as Garble raises his arm.
Don't do that either. New rule number 15. Don't set this lady's stuff on fire.
Write that down.
Write that down. Write that down.
I'm just gonna turn to Echo.
Blood pact! Who needs a knife? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm so sorry, Lil.
We're gonna die here.
What were you saying?
I was just turning to Echo and was gonna ask what was going on with the leaves, basically.
Oh.
The kids.
The plants.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just turns to you and says, it's the Queen's garden.
Ooh.
What is she planting?
Soylent Green.
I'm not entirely sure, but I believe that they're gifts from people that she's helped.
Fine people she's helped.
And Echo just kind of looks at Ayara.
Oh. Oh, Dion all of a sudden is just like, oh.
Ayara.
Quithus looks at the fox, and then at the elf, and then at the satyr, and thinks to himself, "I really gotta learn Sylvan."
I say in common to Lilith, like, based on what Echo said, do you think that this garden is full of not actual bodies, but physical representations of the people that have pacts with her?
I would assume so. That's the vibe I'm getting from the situation. I'm gonna walk. Are they like close to us, the little leaf people?
I mean, they're dotted all around. It's not like they're in like a set pattern across the ground. They're just in random locations all around this kind of glade. But you've passed a couple of them. If you wanted to go and take a closer look at one.
Yeah, I want to have a closer look at one, please.
Mhm. What are you looking for?
This kind of like if they're just full leaves like the elf, or if they're like planted.
It looks to be an assortment of different plants that have all kind of grown together as some sort of like single form. It's not a single plant that's just been kind of cut down in the shape of a humanoid. It's different plants that have all kind of twisted around each other to kind of create this weird kind of mesh of mass.
And then they just like laughing.
It's just very whispery. Like it just sounds like you can hear children playing, and it gets louder the closer you get to one of these plants.
I'm gonna walk like as close to one as possible. I'm not gonna touch it, but I'm gonna whistle.
Okay.
I just want to see what it does.
You whistle, and nothing seems to happen.
Okay, so I'm gonna turn to the group and explain that, like, the sounds of the children don't interact. So I kind of feel like there is a presence here, but they're not acknowledging us.
I have an odd question.
Mm-hmm.
I know you said they're laughing, but do the representations of these people look like they're in agony, or are they like in any kind of form, or is it just kind of like generic?
No, looking over them, it just looks like children skipping, playing. None of them look to be sad or in any sort of
Okay.
horror or discomfort.
Okie dokie.
I'm gonna turn back to Echo and ask what's happening in the cabin with the food.
The Queen said that she'd prepare a picnic for you when you arrived. I believe she promised cupcakes.
Oh, Dion, I love cupcakes.
Brutal.
And as Echo kind of turns around and looks at the group, he just kind of says, I mean, you can ask her herself. And Ayara, you feel a pair of arms wrap around you from behind, squeezing you into a tight hug. My dear, it's so good that you finally made it here safe and sound. And the rest of you spin round on your heels and see a tall 9 or 10 foot woman with long black hair that frames a young, beautiful looking face. Much like the fae you met on the crossing, you see 2 long ears poking out from the hair, and wild, thin, long eyebrows that spread out past the side of her head.
Do we have like on your stream, are you posting pictures of these characters or not yet?
I might have one of this character, but I'd have to share it in Discord, I'm afraid.
Okay.
So, decide what if you want to do anything at this point while I look for one.
Okay. So how does Ayara how does this hug make her feel? Does she immediately feel like on edge and like guarded, or is it a genuinely like warm hug?
I would say that would be down to you, but it doesn't feel like it's malicious. So it's almost like someone that you haven't seen in a long time has pulled you in for a very deep hug.
Okay. I guess Ayara's gonna kind of sink into the hug and like let it happen.
Mm-hmm. What are the rest of you doing?
I guess Azrin has like one hand on the hilt of his sword. Just waiting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Dulder's reaction is pretty much the same, just spinning around, shield up, and is just kind of like waiting to see where this goes.
I don't know if satyrs really have like a gesture of like if the Feywild has like a gesture of respect that like Fey creatures would do in the presence of Archfey, but that's what I do.
Okay.
It is nice to be able to see the voice that's in my head.
Yes. Well, you've come a long way to come and visit me. Come. I've set out a table. I'm afraid my cabin is a little small for everyone to fit inside. The fresh air will be cosy enough. Come, sit. We have much to talk about. And she kind of starts to slowly take these long-legged strides over towards the table that is outstretched in front of the cabin.
Ayara follows her.
Okay. She pulls out a large chair that is at the head of the table and pulls it back and sits down almost weirdly, like her arms and legs are that long that she has to fold up, almost like a crouched spider. So, first things first, have you decided on what you plan to do with the crown now you're here?
No. I have not thought about it, honestly.
Well, like I said when you were on the island, I was being honest with you when I said I wish to destroy it. And until it's destroyed, I'm afraid my abilities of aiding you will be a little bit more limited. But if you do want me to destroy it, it would be nice to use your help.
How does it get destroyed?
The item itself is a very powerful artifact. I would have to conduct a ritual in order to unenchant it from its magical properties. However, in order to destroy it, that would require me to use the last of my focus. Items as powerful as this may try to defend itself from being broken. So while I'm focusing on disenchanting it, I would need you all to hold back anything that tries to stop me. However, I could do this on my own once you vacate the Feywild, but I don't think some of you trust me enough to just leave it in my possession.
Well, she
Alright.
has
Dolder
more
doesn't at
business.
all
Side
feel
eyes.
targeted.
Dolder. It's like, yeah, I think that's accurate.
So, we could work together to destroy this evil creation. However, naturally...
Question, will we have time for a long rest?
Oh, you're more than welcome to stay here as long as you need. But I will say, naturally, this is the Feywild. Nothing here is free. So for your help, I will offer you the answer to 5 questions. I have lived a very long time, and I hold a great deal of information. Perhaps I hold the answers to questions you all have.
In the spirit of this bargain being source of information, can a question be traded instead for a memory?
Well, this is just for the crown. After that, I would very much like to have a few little one-to-one conversations with each of you as to what I may offer you individually.
Eris sort of looks around at everyone at the table, like trying to gauge what they think.
The Fey Queen kind of...
Just kind of
Go on.
twiddling their thumbs nervously.
The Fey Queen looks at you, Ashran.
Go ahead.
And she kind of smiles softly. I've already laid clear the deal I offered you. In return for keeping your clan safe from the eyes of those that would seek them harm, I only ask that you protect my dear Ayara with your life. Keep her safe, and I shall keep your people safe.
He's thinking. What's the catch?
Well, he's already held up his end. He's protected me many times.
Oh, I know, he's doing a great job. I've also protected him when I told him... Well, I told you not to kill him.
Oh, that's true. Sorry about that again.
Can I do like an insight check? Just
Sure.
To see if I believe her wholeheartedly, I guess.
Mm-hmm. On insight.
Oh, I have advantage on those now.
Nice.
Hmm. 19 plus 4.
Nice.
23.
Nice. There's a very strange kind of feeling with this guy. You've never seen a being like this. Like, she's smiling at you really softly, but almost like instincts inside you from what you've heard of the Fae is like screaming at you that, you know, you need to be careful. But judging her from what you can see, she seems to just genuinely be trying to help you all.
I'll keep protecting her on my own accord. I still don't know what your magic still entails for my people.
I told you, if they plant the seed, it will create a magical wood, preventing any of those that would seek them harm from entering.
What's the negative? What, for example, say I fail.
You won't fail. She just smiles and gives you a wink.
I mean, I care for Ayara, sure, but we're essentially trading one life for many.
Some lives are worth more than others.
I need a bit more guarantee than that.
I would say with your carrying on from your inside check there as well, when she kind of says that, you can see that there's like a very strong connection that she kind of feels towards Ayara.
Hmm.
I am aware that you have been pre-warned of the dangers of making deals in the Feywild, and I can't fault you for that. It's a very important thing to understand. But if I was seeking to cause any ill will amongst you all, I would have done it 1,000 times over. I believe that you are all the key to creating a brighter future, not just for the Feywild, but for all the realms. Multiple times now, I have warned you that forces on the outside would try to pull you apart, and I'm trying to make sure that you all stay together. And then as she's kind of looking over the rest of the kind of group, she kind of sees Boblin, and she kind of gets up from her seat and kind of just hurries over to the side of him and just kind of starts patting him on the head. Ah, Boblin. It's been many years.
You know Boblin?
I did.
Boblin, why didn't you tell us?
Boblin's just kind of like shaking. I don't know who she is. And she just kind of laughs and just kind of pats him on the head once more.
How do you know Boblin?
Well, I once told you that I feel the misery and pain of every child. When Boblin was forced into reality, he was nothing more than a child himself.
That's so sad.
I tried to convince him as well to run away, but he didn't seem to agree to the idea as much as you did. Thank you for bringing him, though. And she kind of starts to kind of play with his ears, where the kind of colour's like fading away from his essence.
I was just about to say I want to do an insight check there to see if it seems like he's his fading stops or if color returns to him.
The fading still seems to be kind of moving, but as she's kind of stroking one of the ears, you can see like the coloration just kind of slowly return.
So, what would happen if the crown went back to that spider lady?
Well, the spider lady, I'm afraid, well, I'm quite glad actually, is no longer part of the realms that are accessible.
Why is that?
She was banished long ago, during the war.
How did she get inside my ear?
That isn't her, that's one of her minions that I believe will probably try to prevent me from destroying the crown.
Well, what would happen if they were to get a hold of the crown?
You recall what happened in Darkfen?
What part?
On top of the tower, where it seemed that rituals were being cast in order to return the Undying King.
Yes.
There are many people that would like to see the return of the old gods. Both good and bad.
And destroying the crown would free you?
It would free me, and it would certainly help in keeping her trapped away.
Would it free anyone else?
Not to my knowledge. But for me to answer more questions, I would need the crown. And her hand kind of curls open, outstretched to you.
Yara kind of pulls her bag over and opens it and takes out the box that's holding the crown and is looking around at Dion and Builder and Aja and Garble and Quithis, everyone else, and Lilith, and is just like kind of looking like, should I do it?
I'd rather it be destroyed than have Lolth come back.
The crown
Personally.
must be destroyed.
Then we are agreed. And her hand curls back up again.
Ayara says, can I ask one more question?
She just kind of gives you a bit of a sigh and looks at you. Roll a persuasion check.
Aw, man.
Can I ask if all these questions are going towards the 5 questions that we're allowed to ask?
I mean, you can ask that if you want to.
I will ask that.
Okay.
Persuasion is +4, I think. Yes, +4. So that's a 17.
Okay. She looks at you, Dion, and says, "No, don't worry. I'm just,
Okay.
I'm in a good mood after seeing Ayara."
I will make sure to remind everybody once the crown is dealt with and we have our 5 questions to not just ask random fucking questions.
Ayara's like, Like, can I... One more question?
Very well.
Please? Thank you. Will my eyes go back to normal?
We can sort that out.
Okay. And she hands over the crown.
She doesn't go and reach out for the box. She just kind of motions to you for you to put it on the table.
Oh, okay. So she puts it on the table. And, like, pushes it.
If you wish to fix your eyes, all that I ask is for another hug. And she opens her arms wide open again.
Ayara seems a little hesitant at first, but then she does give her a hug.
Yeah, and she kind of pulls you in and kind of lifts you off your feet a little bit. And then as she kind of plants you back down again, you turn back to all your friends and your eyes are back to normal.
Yay!
Oh, thank God. I was just starting to get used to him, too. The black
Yes.
voids that they were.
Spiderwebs are... Oh.
Excuse you?
What?
I do this motion where I like open up one of my eyes and it's like just completely black as well.
I thought you had, like, red or yellow in your eyes. Hmm?
God was like, let me check.
Let me check the picture.
Hold on.
I see pupils.
Referencing
I
the
see
picture.
pupils.
I would reference the whole thing, but my computer crashed.
Oh no.
And I lost it all.
But yeah. She just kind of looks at the box on the table, and this is something we can sort out later if you do intend to agree to destroy it with me.
Yeah, I think it needs to go away.
And do I have your word, each of you?
Yes.
And her eyes just kind of go over the entire table looking at each of you.
Guys, tell her.
Solemn nod.
Mm-hmm. Then, as long as you are agreed to help me destroy it, I am happy to answer the questions now if you wish.
Dion.
Huh?
Does any question we ask her count, or can we clarify which question counts?
I will allow clarification.
Thank God.
And she just kind of holds up her hand with 5 fingers up.
Should we make a list?
Oh, see, I definitely think this would be like the time where we as a group should probably get together and make a list of 5 questions that we all
Yep.
agree on.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Was it 5 combined or 5 individual?
5 combined.
5
I think.
combined as the group.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck.
Because personally, like, Dion doesn't really have a whole lot of, like, burning need questions. They're a very simple creature.
Her
So...
hand curls up again. Think about it. The questions are available to you whenever you wish.
Okay.
For a second I got scared, like I used all 5 of them. For a second I was like, oh no! The monkey's paw!
Think about it. Like I said, you're free to stay here as long as you like. And she kind of looks over at the clerics. I will even allow you to create a zone of truth on me if it will ease your mistrust of what I have to say.
Can I ask a question that doesn't count towards the questions?
She can't help but smile and look at you. Depends on the question.
Okay. Hey, Dion!
Yes! I like lift up my ear, I'm like, what?
Do you think anything bad will happen if we eat one of these cupcakes?
At this point, I'm not sure. We might be okay. I mean, they're not like on the ground in the Feywild, they're baked goods.
Yeah.
Can Dion sniff and inspect one of the cupcakes?
Sure, roll an investigation check.
Okay. It's a cupcake.
Priorities!
Yeah, exactly. 18 total.
18 total. I mean, you can smell the flour, sugar. You can smell like a hint of different kind of sorts. There's chocolate chip kind of cupcakes. There's ones with cream. You don't get any sense that there's any kind of anything too malicious in them.
I think they're okay, but she likes you a lot, so you try one first.
Yeah,
I won't poison you.
a couple of them
Okay.
look a little bit weird.
Like
What do you mean by weird?
You see some like strange kind of like insect bodies that may be sticking out of locations.
Oh. Era will pick up one that doesn't have insect bodies in it
Mm-hmm.
and look around and then take a bite out of it. And it's scrumdiddlyumptious,
Mm-hmm.
but she's just waiting to see if, like, she turns into a newt or something.
A smile cracks across Caroline's face that almost like breaks all the way over to her ears. Finally, you're mine.
Oh no.
I joke.
It's like Dion is straight up just having a heart attack on the table.
Sorry, I couldn't.
Ayara's like mouth opened and a part of the cupcake fell out of it.
Sorry, I
Dolder
couldn't
will-
resist.
Dolder will look at that deadpan and just walk a bit next to the table, and I will cast Create Food and Water.
Mm.
Good joke. Yara's like,
Dion's got like 2 fingers on their neck, like.
Heart palpitations.
got a sense of humor.
You have to when you've been trapped away for as long as I have.
Fair enough. And then Ayara starts eating the cupcake.
Tastes good.
Oof.
She reaches.
Roll a wisdom save.
Yeah, she reaches over and grabs one of the kind of bug-infested ones and just starts to kind of chomp down into it. These ones are my favorite.
We'll grab not a bug one. And I will also take a tiny bite. Kind of like eyeballing.
Yeah, nothing seems to happen or have any weird effect on you.
I think I gotta go lay down, guys.
Okie dokie, dude.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Take care, man.
Good night, brother.
Sorry.
No worries, dude. Get well soon.
Thanks.
But in all seriousness, though, Dolder walks over and casts Create Food and Water.
I'll take
Figured
care
the
of
Derek's
that.
wouldn't want to eat cupcakes.
So everyone's water skins within 30 feet are refilled.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
It does summon 45 pounds of food and 30 gallons of water, so
Jesus Christ.
And
I
no
go in-
wine.
it feeds 50.
I have wine.
I go and have some of the conjured food, the safe food,
The safe food.
the food with no jokes.
Yeah.
I don't know, guys. This food is great.
I believe you. Continue.
But like, I totally get it. Rule number 2. I'm like saying, yeah, good. Or rule number 2 is I've got like a mouthful of cupcake.
Right.
Dion not given to temptation? That's never happened.
True neutral. Or
Look
no,
for the biggest
chaotic.
cup and I hold it with 2 hands, like, wine, please?
She just kind of waves a finger and like a goblet in front of your seat just starts to fill up.
That one I'm sussy baka about.
I get it. A lot of the Archfey in the Feywild are notorious for catching people out with some nefarious plot or scheme, but I truly wish to help all of you. I've been watching you for
Well,
some
yeah.
time. And you're a good group. And you keep my Ayara safe.
Ayara kind of looks like proud of herself.
Dion will like again with another mouthful of cupcake be like, I don't mean this to be rude, but you're a lot nicer than all the childhood stories say you are.
Vicious rumors.
In my experience, rumors have an air of truth to them.
In your world, yes, but the Feywild's a completely different animal.
Fair enough.
And even so, do you believe all the books that you read in the libraries?
No, I don't.
And there you go. Even in your world, lies could be spread. History is written by the victor.
I believe that we are currently very useful to you, and as long as we serve a purpose, we will not have issues.
As for I could destroy the crown myself when you go, but I just get the idea that some of you may not be comfortable just leaving it in my possession and would feel better if it was destroyed in your presence.
Seeing the job through and all that.
Insight roll?
Sure.
24.
Yeah, she seems to be telling the truth.
Dolder continues to eat his bland yet nourishing food.
Oh, that's in the description, isn't it?
Mm,
It is
it's
literally
bland.
the
Ah.
description. The food
Yeah.
is bland but nourishing.
I take out a little bit. I take out like the packaging of salt that we got from the carnival, and I'm like, "Hey, do you need some seasoning?"
Listen, I got this. I use my chef's tools and turn it into something delicious.
Oh.
Oh.
Nice.
But back to the conversation we were having. Like I said, I had come up with a few deals as to what I may offer each of you individually. I've been watching you for some time. I feel I've got a good sense of what you're seeking. However, these kind of deals are a little bit more private than the one that I've offered you as a group. So if you wish to hear what I have to offer, and she kind of waves a finger and the door to a cabin kind of creaks open slowly. We can go and talk one-to-one inside.
Yara looks over at Dolder and is like, I know you really want to find out about your memories. Do you want to go first?
I have no need for a private conversation. My needs are well known. You simply need to state what I will owe you.
If you wish for me to fix your memory loss, I will grant that you, as well as a single question you may have about your Lord Moradin. And all I ask in return is that you share with me the visions that Ioun has bestowed upon you.
This is why I hate at table, off table D&D, because you can't see that I'm sitting here like kind of like sucking on a lip, looking up in the ceiling.
I can see it from the back.
Yeah.
Dollar will just kind of like narrow his eyes and then kind of like look down as he's contemplating.
Mm-hmm.
I guess Dion will like slowly get up from the table
Mm-hmm.
and like kind of back towards the cabin, like, okay, nobody's gonna.
As she, if she, Coraline starts to turn around, Dolder will respond with one question and one memory. Yet there are several visions.
Good call. You hear Dion whispering from the background.
A vision for the memory and a vision for the question.
She was getting up to go and turn and walk into the cabin, and she kind of turns back round to you, and she holds out her hand in order to offer a handshake.
Seal the deal.
Mm-hmm.
Dolder will mutter a quick, in Dwarvish under his breath, basically the equivalent of, Lord forgive me for what I do, and he will shake her hand.
Forgive me for my sins. Okay.
Sorry,
Hammer
Daddy, I've been bad.
Right. Yeah, you feel a rush as a lost memory is thrown back into your mind again. I will send you the details of the full ins and outs of it after the session, but you do remember how you painstakingly crafted the weapon that you wield. Speak your...
And does Dolder feel that, like, basically, memory flashbacks of two visions?
No.
Gotcha.
And she speaks to you and she says, and your question?
My question I will hold until the crown is destroyed.
And she kind of gives a bow. And at that point, you feel the amulet of Ioun kind of just kind of grow a little bit warm. Just one pulse. And then she turns back to the cabin and looks at you, Dion, as you're about to enter. Shall we?
Very nervous. Oh, yeah.
She just kind of stoops down, having to like bend to kind of creep inside of her own cabin. There's two like armchairs kind of pulled up in front of a nice kind of warm fire. Please, sit.
Oh, see, yay, more fire.
As soon as Coraline enters the cabin and closes the door behind Duller, will at that point just kind of drop to his knees.
Okay. Forgive me.
More so like borderline tears of relief at having that memory back.
Okay.
No.
Meanwhile, back in the cabin. I must say, of all of your party, aside from Ayara, of course, you are the one I have looked forward to meeting the most.
Oh, shucks.
So, what are we to do about your home?
Yeah.
What have you got
So,
planned?
I mean, I've been spending a couple days, or not a couple days, a couple hours, kind of taking stock of my companion's spells, the things they can do to really spice up this battle of the bands. But I'm just afraid that it's not going to be enough.
Well, it's a good job you've got good, powerful friends, isn't it?
Considering Rollin has apparently made a deal with the Queen of Air and Darkness to take over the Skull of Ale.
Yeah, you see her, like a dark kind of look over her face. Yes. I will help all I can.
Yeah.
I've always been awfully fond of the Vale. The joy and love that emanated from that settlement has been a beacon of joy in all my years trapped in here. And even before then, I remember when it was first founded. I watched from the Nessian woods as a bunch of random travellers in the Feywild happened upon each other on their journey. They drank and sang the night away before they fell in love with the land and decided to stay. And over the years, more and more people joined them and the Vale grew. As I said, I feel the misery of every child in all the realms, but not once in my life have I ever felt the misery of a child of the Vale.
And Dion tries to think back to a time where they were actually ever miserable, and I'm like, yeah, I don't. Definitely times where I was scared, but not miserable.
The Vale is something I am more than happy to help protect, and I will do all I can.
But my part.
Your part. If I help you defeat Rollin and his band of misfits, I know that he has had help from the Unseelie and the Queen of Air and Darkness. After you and your friends crush him into the dirt, I ask that you send him my way. Convince him that I can help him break his deal with the Unseelie, and we're even. And you see a vicious, dark smile spread across her face.
Dion also kind of smiles, like that guy.
Exactly.
So for my part, okay, I understand that part. So just as, precautions, making deals and all that, we know. What part are you offering for defeating the band?
Well,
Just
that would
I need to know specifics.
it would depend entirely on what happens with the crown. If the crown is destroyed, I will be able to leave this bog for the first time in a long time. I could perhaps travel to the Vale and pull some strings on the outside.
be our VIP guest?
If you wish.
Do you play an instrument?
I'm afraid not. I could, however, craft some sort of matching uniforms or something that may give you a little bit of a spark.
Dion's eyes light up at the idea of matching uniforms.
But that's basic stuff. I can help out a lot more. That being
Yeah,
said...
but the matching uniforms is a bonus.
Yes. But that being said, as you know, Roland does have the favour of the Queen of Air and Darkness.
Mhm.
So it's not like they're entirely helpless from anything that I do. So I'll be able to help, but I can't guarantee you victory. That will also come down to some of you as well.
Mhm. Understood. Yeah, definitely. I was gonna make some plans with the rest of my group.
Wise.
Battle plan, as it were. And I like open my notebook and there's like a bunch of like scribbles of like who can do what,
Mm-hmm.
and then like explosions and just garble a lot of the times.
Mm-hmm. But as for our deal, like I said, if I help assist in you reclaiming the Skull of Vale, I only ask for Rowland to be sent my way in return.
I'm assuming that means that if something were to happen in the Battle of the Band, we have to make sure we don't kill him then?
If you do end up having to kill him, I suppose I could try and find a different form of payment.
I will try not to kill him.
Very well. And she holds out a hand.
Everything in Dion's upbringing is really just like
Meh.
meh. It's very tiny, shy goat noise as they reach out and grab her hand.
The smile spreads once more. Very well.
Me.
She waves a finger again and the door to the cabin opens up. And she's... Go on.
I was just gonna say I bow and thank her.
Mm-hmm.
Get out of the cabin.
The rest of you are outside then hear like a voice in your head saying, anyone else?
I approach the door.
Okay. You all watch as Garble disappears inside of the cabin. What are the rest of you doing while you're banded up outside?
I'm looking at I'm looking to see if Garble's wine chalice has anything left in it.
Does it?
Oh no, it's all gone.
As you kind of give out an audible sigh, you hear like liquid fill up in a goblet near your seat.
I reach for it. I shakily drink it.
Mm-hmm. Spilling it all down
Hey
your
man,
chin.
this is a big deal. A fucking regular ass satyr meeting an archfey. This is a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Stress.
Garble. You enter the dark interior of the cabin and you see the figure of Coraline sat in the armchair and just kind of two kind of glowing eyes in front of the fire peering out over towards you. And she kind of beckons you over.
And I approach, and if there's an empty seat, I'll just sit there.
Mm-hmm. There's a seat. So, as it's quite apparent, your soul is claimed. Your appearance is a clear sign of that.
Yeah. Oh, see, Garble just raises his hand and just looks like on both sides of it. And I say, just seeing myself is something that I've hated for so many years. And that hate is turning to rage. This, you know how much this pains me.
I do. I know you're aware that Asmodeus is involved with your current infliction. And I'm aware that you are trying to seek him out, but right now, that I'm afraid isn't possible. Though I do see a chance that that may change in the future. If all you seek is to change your physical form, I can offer you a rebirth into new skin. Unfortunately, I'm unable to fully control what your new body will be. And your soul itself will still be bound to the fiends of the 9 hells. But back home in the material realm, depending on what your new form is, you could end up being welcomed and looked on as any normal person, clear of the mistrust and hatred that you've endured for much of your life.
If a new skin only changes that, but does not change what I know is gonna come ahead, then I might as well just use this rage.
Well, if that deal isn't to your liking, I could point you in the direction of how to find him. Like I said, a time is approaching when the access to the hells will open up. I can guide you in the direction of the right names to see about seeking an audience with the Lord of Hells. For this, I would want you to do something for me while you are there.
I'm listening.
I need you to kill one of my daughters. You see, my daughter Morrigan resides in the city of Dis, on the second layer of the 9 hells. She's been making her own number of deals with the fiends there that go very much against my principles. She feeds on the misery of others, and in hell, business is booming. Put a stop to her deals permanently, and I'll make sure that I get you face to face with the Fallen One.
Then I guess the only question I really want to have answered then, will I be able to hold the power to hurt Asmodeus?
One day? Maybe.
Then that, at least that, will temper my rage for now and point it towards the right direction.
So do you wish to take the deal?
Oh, see, Garble stands up.
Mm-hmm.
I tilt my head, I turn around, and I say, onward to this.
And she offers out a hand to shake.
I shake it.
Okay. The door once again creaks open. At this point, as Garble walks out of the cabin, Echo starts to kind of tug on your wrist, Lilith.
Lilith.
Lilith?
So?
Oh,
Selfster.
Oh.
she's sleeping. No. Okay.
For storyline purposes, we
She
assume that
enters
Lilith
and
goes
comes
into
back
the
out
cabin.
again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
She enters, comes out again. You don't know if she made a deal or not.
Exactly.
There you go. Alright. Who's going to go in next? Or is anyone going to go in next?
Quithis takes a deep breath and stands up,
Mhm.
walks into the hut.
Mm-hmm. Once again, you walk inside and see the dark-lit interior, the small crackling fire in the corner, and the 2 armchairs pulled to the side.
I have a seat.
She kind of eyes you up and down, from your toes all the way to your head. Your sickness is progressing slowly. You still have a while before it starts to affect you severely.
Thank Bahamut for that.
I can help, but I'm afraid the cure is also part of the cost.
Elaborate.
The magic that created this vile plague you suffer from is ingrained into your DNA. Unless a cure can be found, the only way you can shake off this curse is to shake off what you are. The rite of Bahamut is one way, yes, but that rite has been lost. Where? I do not know. I can alter you, but it comes with risk. First, I'd have to kill you. And second, I'd have to grow you a new body, and honestly, I have no control over what you will become. You'd still be you on the inside, but you'd have a completely new body. I could do this for you, if you wish. Or perhaps, I could at least try and point you in the way of where to look for a cure, or other methods to fix it.
Quithis takes a few moments to think about it.
For either, I would ask of you for one thing. I would be interested in having a vial of your blood. The illness is something that I've not been able to study, and if I could take a vial of your blood, it may help me find my own way of curing it. If not for you in the future, but for others to come to me, suffering from its ill effects.
Quithis furrows his brow. Can I do an insight check?
Sure. Whoa.
$17.
17. Kind of hard to read. You don't get any sort of hint of some weird kind of fast one that she's trying to pull on you. She seems a little bit almost curious, especially when she's speaking about having to like kill you and like grow you a new body. It seems to be something that she has some sort of interest in doing just for experimentation's sake.
I would give you a vial of my blood if you would help me find a cure.
A point in the right direction, perhaps.
Correct.
Very well. And she holds out a hand to shake.
I shake it.
Okay. I'm sure we'll be spending a little bit more time together. Give me some time to chase some leads, and I'll come to collect.
All right.
And the door swings open again.
And I leave.
Mm-hmm. Ayara, dear,
Yes.
would you come in?
Okay. Ayara walks in.
Mm-hmm. She kind of, if you sit down, she kind of curls her hand around your cheek and kind of cups it and smiles at you. It's truly good to see you. I'm afraid there is nothing I can offer to you quite as special as the chance of life that I have already given. But I know that you have been having trouble with remembering your past. If, as frustrating as that may be for you, it could also be seen as a blessing. Your childhood was a pretty miserable one. Hence why I tried to convince you to leave and find a new life of your own. I just hadn't intended on you finding your way out of the Feywild and getting yourself killed. I felt a great amount of guilt for that for such a long time. If you wish for me to return your memories of your past, I will, but slowly. So many years lost can be a little hard to return all at once, and I'd rather not have you freak out and attack your friends again for me to shoulder the blame. So for both your safety and theirs, I will return them bit by bit, each night. And for this, all I ask is that you continue to be my eyes and ears in the realms outside of the Feywild, and to look out for vile creations like the Crown that need to be wiped from existence.
Okay, that seems fair.
And instead of holding out a hand, she just tries to pull you in for a hug again.
AR lets her hug her. This is like a new feeling for AR, so she's soaking it up.
When these memories come back, I hope that you will continue to come and see me.
I think I'm ready to know what I left from.
I think you are too. Well, I think that's everyone. Shall we?
We shall.
You should lead you back outside. So, you're all joined back outside again as a full group. What are you all doing?
Is Dion just like guzzling wine?
I imagine just me and Garble are passing the refilling cup back and forth.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I shoulder my way in and take a few swigs.
Zolder is still over on the ground on his knees, is kind of like looking down into his hands with a alternating like relieved or guilty as sin look on his face.
After X amount of cups, I just yell out, "Can I keep this?"
The cup?
Well, I
It's
assume he
handy.
believes it's gonna refill all the time.
OC never-ending cup is a thing.
Oh, that's right.
A
You have the
never-ending cup of
never-ending
wine?
flask.
It is a thing, but unfortunately the cup itself was being filled with her power. Sure, keep the cup.
It's still a pretty nice cup, I guess.
He's just gonna sell it.
Well, dig into any food that you wish to eat. It's all yours. And then whenever you're ready, we can set about destroying this crown.
AR is you can see AR like storing stuff in her bag. Food.
Just cramming it full. Taking all the pastries.
She's that lady at the potluck.
Uh-huh.
When you go without food, you don't want to risk it.
Risk it for the brisket.
Risk it for the brisket.
Party poll. Do people want to do a long rest before we do this ritual?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I would prefer it, but I could continue.
I can make a tiny hut next
Ditto.
to this hut. Double tiny hut.
I ditto with Dolder. It's a Dolder ditto.
A dollar ditto.
A duo ditto.
I start like setting up for the tiny hut next to the cabin.
Hmm.
Close, you know, because you never know what's gonna attack in the night, I guess. So like literally right next to it.
Oh, don't worry, you're free from harm here.
Oh, okay. Well, it's nice and warm in there though.
She kind of snaps her fingers and like a fire appears nearby the cabin.
This place is the best.
No, I am.
True that.
Say
There,
outside
picks
this
up the
mist,
wine
I think it's all
goblet.
the rest. Outside the mist, it's awful.
Yes. And Echo kind of walks up to her and you can see him kind of whispering slightly. And she kind of gives a bit of a nod.
Anyone able to hear those whispers?
No one trying to know possession yet?
I am.
You can't understand?
19.
Ooh, nat 20, 25.
Shit.
Nice. You're right. I have no idea what they're saying anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. Both of you managed to catch the kind of gist of the conversation. Echo starts to fill her in about the Guardian at the crossroads.
Yeah, I thought.
And the fact that Queen Titania may be...
Did do a lot of sitting and observing in that fight.
Who did?
I was saying that Echo was doing
Oh.
a lot of sitting and observing
right.
in that fight.
His handler.
OOC, I would say OOC a joke because his person never told him to do anything.
He was guarding Boblin.
Yeah, he's guarding Boblin.
For real.
It was the meat shield.
What was it?
From the trees.
Yeah.
But yeah, there seems to be a general discussion that Queen Titania seems to be aware of the presence of your group that have entered, heading towards the direction of the West Pit Bog. But the entity known as Coraline doesn't seem to be too concerned.
Of course not, 'cause she's a badass bitch.
Anyone else hear Purple Rain playing right now?
No, just chocolate rain.
That's just, Dion making a deal.
Which one have you got the nat 20?
That was me.
Okay. Yeah, you catch the tail end of the conversation where Coraline just says, as soon as the crown's destroyed, they will have nothing to fear.
Not gonna lie, the start of that statement started to make my asshole pucker.
Yeah, mine too.
Once the crown is destroyed, I immediately went, there it is!
The catch!
We're just all waiting for the shooter.
Yep.
Or maybe it's just a book you've been judging wrongly all this time.
I mean,
Listen, it
listen,
walks like a duck and quacks like a duck.
I can't help my upbringing, but I'm trying to learn.
It could be a goose.
Well, geese are assholes.
True that.
Peace was never an option.
Not as bad as swans, but goddammit, it's close.
AR is currently getting litty titty with Garble,
Mm-hmm. And
since she feels like we can relax now.
yeah, and,
After like 20 glasses, she's probably like, guys.
yeah.
Like, calm the fuck down.
Well, Caroline's looking around and realizing that you're all kind of getting pretty wasted at this point, and probably conducting a ritual to drag the magic out of a ancient crown of a god that you're probably not in a fit state to assist.
Listen, Dion's drinking to a just fine standard, okay?
And not everyone is getting wasted face.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Talking of fit states, that's not what I am right now. I think I'm gonna have to hit the hay, guys.
No worries. I'm probably going to call it
Don't worry.
call it an early end before the ritual starts anyway, so that no one really misses out too much.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, guys.
Have a good night, Soph.
No worries.
Fine.
Night.
That's so.
Good night.
Night.
Bye.
But yes. if you all wish to take a long rest, if there's anything else you want to try and do or talk about, or if you've got any of the burning 5 questions that you may have thought of.
No, we still need to talk about those.
Era shouts out, Dion!
Huh?
Play a song!
Oh no.
Oh no, why oh no?
Just because it's very like drunk bachelorette party telling the DJ to play a certain song.
While Dolder still sits there like he's fucking battle shocked.
Dion will quietly play a song. They're still kind of like leery about just being out in the open in the middle of a bog.
Mm.
Because like they know what lives in the bogs.
Era's dancing carefree.
Yep.
Right. Make a performance check if you're playing a merry old tune.
Alright. Math. Quick math. 30.
Jesus Christ. Yes, that's you play a magical tune, and the sound of like the children laughter that was kind of spreading around seems to kind of grow a little bit louder, and it'll start. You can almost hear cheers when your song comes to an end. And over at the side, you can see Caroline's just kind of sitting there with her legs kind of crossed on a chair, just smiling, happy to hear the music.
I like quickly like wipe a little half tear, like people appreciate my music.
Rowland isn't gonna know what hit him.
You got that right! And Era just starts like air guitaring, whatever. Air looting?
Air looting.
Air looting.
Air loot. So what kind of colours were you thinking for like the design?
Personally, I like blue. I don't know about you guys. What do you guys think? Colors for our band?
I like blue and silver.
Mm-hmm.
I
They
could
do
roll
go
with
well
blue.
together.
Or red. Or orange or yellow. Or green.
Yep, those are the colors.
Or purple.
Those are all the colors.
Or pink.
Rainbow.
I look over to Dolder to see if he's done,
Having a
listening to
meltdown.
actually respond.
Oh no, Dolder is at this point pretty much unaware of anything going on around him.
I'm sure Dolder would like blue and silver. He's already wearing a lot of silver.
That's just so he doesn't die.
Silver's kind
What
of
is
close
it?
to white, so I'm partial to silver.
Okay. We could have like some that were mostly silver with a little bit of blue, and then some that were mostly blue with a little bit of silver. Kind of break it up a little bit, but we still match.
I like it.
Caroline kind of comes over to you, Dolder, and just kind of whisperingly to you, something troubling your mind?
That would be a concern of yours.
It is. A friend of AR's is a friend of mine.
Does AR hear this?
No.
Oh.
She's being quite secretive and just between her and Dolder.
Okay.
The implications of today upon my mortal soul is between me and Moradin. It will not impact my performance and my duties.
I have no doubt. You haven't done any wicked thing, by the way. I'm not a devil. Your soul isn't tainted now that you've struck a deal with me.
No offense meant, but that reassurance from you does not mean much to me. That will be for my council to decide.
Fair enough. For what it's worth, I've spoken to a great deal of many gods in my time. I don't think Moradin's ever been one, but maybe one day. And she kind of turns and goes to join the rest of the group.
As she walks away, Dalder kind of visibly, like, it doesn't look like he necessarily, like, feels better, but the wall kind of comes back up, and the more just, like, neutral Dalder face is back in place.
Mm-hmm. All right. Would you like to do anything before you take a long rest?
Should probably, as a group, discuss the 5 questions we want to ask.
Agreed.
Okay. Well, I'm sure that's probably something you want to do out of session, possibly.
Yeah, we can all do that out of session.
Okay.
And
That
once we
way-
have
Especially since
everyone in the
we're-
party here.
Yeah,
Yes.
we're missing
Yeah.
a couple people. Yeah.
Yeah. But I will say, just like as an OOC thing, feel free to ask about anything. You know that Coraline has been locked in the bog for at least 12,000 years, and you have no idea how old she is previous to her entrapment. So she's probably been around for a long, long time and has seen many, many things. So the world's your oyster when it comes to the questions.
OOC question about that, because since it was never specified, I am assuming that we are not limited to specifically yes or no questions.
No. It should never mention yes or no questions. It was just literally ask a question, and if she knows the answer, she will answer them as truthfully as she can, and even offered to undergo a zone of truth if it eased some of the doubts within the group.
Good to know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
But as you all kind of start to kind of bed down for the evening, she kind of walks over to Boblin and just kind of puts like a hand over his shoulder and just kind of motions for him to kind of join her in the cabin.
It's okay, Boblin.
Yeah, right,
He's a nice lady.
okay. I think I'll still sleep outside with you if that's alright, yeah?
Yeah, that's fine. I'll save your
Sure.
spot.
I won't be long, I hope. If I'm not back out in 5 minutes, come and get me.
Okay.
Will do.
Alright. And he kind of disappears inside. 1 minute passes. 2 minutes pass. 3. 4. And just as you're about to kind of go storming in there to come and get him, he walks out, and his green skin is now flush with colour. And he's got a bright smile on his face.
Boblin, you look beautiful.
Yeah, turns out, like, with the boss dead, his magic was fading, and I was just going to, like, disappear completely and go back to the dream realm. Nah, I get to stay here.
Yay!
Yeah.
What did you
I
have
pick
to
up
give?
Boblin and spin him like a little Disney child.
Yeah.
You're
what
a
did you
real
have to-
boy, Boblin.
What'd you have to trade?
She just wants me to kind of do little bits of bobs for her, you know. She'll kind of give me a little kind of heads up, like, go here. She's going to give me a few little kind of gifts. I think I might be able
You
to
get
do...
stay here?
Boblin the butler.
He kind of looks over his shoulder at the looming figure of Caroline. No, he doesn't have to stay here. His journey now is his own, much as Ayara's is for her.
Okay.
And you see kind of Boblin just kind of start to kind of wiggle his fingers a little bit, and you start to see like the beginning formings of an Eldritch Blast kind of appearing in his fingertips.
Good job.
I got magic!
You just kind of hear a choked noise from Dalder.
You're gonna have to teach me everything.
I'll help.
You hear a choke noise from Quithus.
You hear a choke noise from Dion, but it's because they're so proud.
They're
He's
really
grown up.
shy.
He's grown up so fast.
Very different types of choke noises going on.
Oh, God.
Just 3 in a row.
A symphony of choke noises. Are we back at the Hammer and Tongues?
I got you out of that city for a reason.
Hey, we were having fun. Let us RP.
But with that, with all the drinks and food eaten, and a tiny hut prepared if that's what you wanted to do, you could take a night's rest.
Oh, do we need to make it like a circle of salt or something like that?
If you want to make a circle of salt, you can do it if you wish.
I'll
It's
do
more
the
more directed
circle
at
around.
Dion than you, Ram.
I'll do like a circle around the tiny hut, and then when we're all getting in, like, as the last of us gets in, I'll just be like, "It's just precautions. Don't be offended."
No offense taken. She's just kind of leaning up against her cabin, just kind of bemused by the group of visitors, and you kind of get the idea that she seems genuinely happy that all these people have just kind of wandered into her home. You know, Dion, that she's known to have, like, visitors occasionally of people trying to find these kind of deals with an archfey, but looking at her now, you get the idea that visitors are probably few and far between. And that she seems to be enjoying the company.
I'll pop my head out of the bubble and give her a smile and say goodnight.
Good night.
For half a second there, I thought Dion was going to invite her into the goddamn hut.
Can you imagine? Just
You
her,
wanna
like,
join us?
huddled over us with her long
Yeah.
limbs.
It's just
They curl you
curls
like a
around you like a
spider.
big C.
Ugh.
Are you the big spoon or little spoon?
She is always the big spoon.
She's the biggest spoon.
Soldier literally turns liquid and just like slides out of the frickin' hut. Yep.
Okay.
Like a fucking cat avoiding pets.
And with that, she retreats back into her cabin, and the door slowly kind of creaks closed. And we'll end the session there and try and reconvene when we've got a full party of fit and able people again.
You just hear AR sleepily, like, be like, Dion, can you sing us a lullaby?
And Dion whips out like a Sylvan satyr lullaby.
Thanks. That's nice.
Strangely, a few of the kind of childlike voices around just slowly start to chime in and sing along with you.
No.
The backup singers. Oh,
It's beautiful.
beautiful.
But yeah, with that, we'll call it an end to the session, and we'll pick it up from there next time.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I imagine. Oh well. I imagine we'll talk about it, but obviously, as we get close to like Christmas, we may take a break.
Oh yeah. We'll take
on the 23rd. Okay.
Yeah, we'll take a break over the Christmas period so that
Okay.
people can go and visit families and do all that kind of bits and bobs and shopping.
Okay.
Yep. And yes. Interesting. I wasn't expecting this many people to be taking the deals.
I mean,
They're good deals, though, aren't they? They're pretty good
I
deals.
feel like my
Chaotic-
deal was a pretty easy deal.
chaotic neutral. I mean, I was gonna take what worked best for me.
I
It
thought
was
about-
not done lightly.
I need answers. And I'm thinking like this could be good for all of Half Dragon kind.
It's true. Could you imagine if you found the cure?
Right,
Somehow.
for sure. That'd be
With
huge.
some help.
That'd be
Right.
massive.
So next mission. So AR gets to know what one of her memories are next time.
Possibly.
Oh yeah, technically you said every time
You
she's sleeping.
said every morning, or once a day.
Once a day, what?
I get to know one of my memories.
Yeah.
One a day.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Slow.
'Cause I don't know my memories either.
No,
You're gonna have
your
drinking
backstory
therapy.
was blank.
Yep.
It's great though, because I didn't specify what order they're gonna come in.
Ah!
You got to piece them all together yourself.
Okay, that could be fun.
Hey, I'm just happy I managed to limit my deal a little bit.
Yeah, you
I mean, yeah,
bargained a little
no one
bit.
haggled
That was
apart
a
from
good
you.
bargain. I mean, technically, I asked the terms of the agreement,
Yeah.
and what she wanted, I was fine with. So.
Yeah, I was like, I don't even know what I would bargain. Like, I'm already doing what she's asking, so. But I'm also the favorite, so.
She does seem to be
Right,
quite
I don't
fond.
know.
Goes and one.
I feel like Dolders was the only one with like a higher number than one. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
everybody else's deal was like only one thing. You know, Dolders was like, well, she said, you know, I want all these memories, and then you had room to bargain that down. What was I gonna say? Nope, only a half a vial of blood.
Yeah, I mean, you could have, but
I guess, but like,
For
is that,
this,
is it
I will
worth it?
give you a totem
Yeah.
clipping.
yeah.
Only
Right.
you.
It just
Yeah.
it reminded me of the I don't know if
Yeah,
any of you
pea
guys have
sample.
seen yeah. I don't know if you guys have seen the What We Do in the Shadows when they start talking about the witch hat. And there's
Yes.
always that joke that they're coming after Laszlo for his semen. It's like, no, don't give the witches your fluids.
I thought about going in there in her hut tonight and giving her that vial of blood she's asking for.
And with that, we'll end the stream.
Half dragon,
Bah.
half archfang. Yeah.
Hey, I'm